愛のルールは私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちは捨てられた約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心がいいだでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと苦いふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up愛のルールは私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちは捨てられた約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心が
Okay. Clearly, we cannot wait to get started, so. Hi! Kitty, thank you for being first and for your 31 months and for the everything. Vash, thank you for 29 months and also, you're here with me, so say hi.
Hi, hi.
Alright, can everyone hear Vash okay? We can wait if you want us to, but I request a new song. Well, I mean, I did have plans to have something spooky for October, but, things happened and I wasn't able to change super a lot. No, not really? Okay, let me see if I can adjust that. Turn this up. See if I can measure the volume on here up a little bit more.
Kitty.
Hey, hype train? Oh shit, is there a hype train happening?
There is.
Right. I heard a little bit. Okay, was that a little bit better? Let me see if this is. Eh. Okay. Vash, could you say something for me?
I don't know. Can you say something? I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah. Apparently, we're a little spicy today.
Much better. Okay, excellent. Okay. Yeah, I've got a basic Halloween screen here, so and I was gonna do more decorating, but yeah, the things they happened, and I wasn't able to get as much done this month as I'd planned to. But don't worry if anyone wants the spooky stuff to happen, because I will do that in December. because if everything goes right, next week my problems won't be problems anymore. So fingers crossed for that. Anyone who is aware. Anyone who's not aware, if they're just rolling in or something, hi. First of all, I'm Maverick Hunter Grade AA. This is my moderator and good friend Vash. Say hi.
Hi, hi. Also, do I get treats for speaking on command?
I'll
No? Okay.
I'll send you a sticker or something. I don't know.
Oh, no, just kidding.
I'll have some custom made stickers of our emotes made and ship them out to you. That'd be cool.
Hell
Can't
yeah.
imagine that's. I wonder how much that would cost actually, because I don't imagine that there are places besides like maybe Etsy that will do custom stickers and only make like a small print of them. I bet most of them want the stickers in like bulks of 100 or something.
Redbubble?
Maybe there's a bunch of places apparently.
Yeah. Maybe Cafe Press. I don't know.
Okay, hold on. I'm shifting to the screen. Hello. Hold on. There we are. Hello. I don't know why, but like I said hello, and then there was a beat, and then your model goes like, it was just very funny.
Wait, where is Vash model? Why am pumpkin? Oh, whoa.
You should be in the
Oh, no, I'm
corner.
in the corner.
Yeah.
I'm in timeout. How dare.
Customstickers.com. Sticker, I'm going to assume that's supposed to be mule. I don't know if that's misspelled or if that's how it's actually spelled. If I could get like, I don't know, it's like 10 stickers made instead of having to do a batch of 100. Because I have looked into having stickers made of my emotes before. Just usually they want you to make like 100 stickers, and it costs like, I don't know, $50 to get 100 stickers made. And like, I mean, I can understand that that's a cheap price per sticker, but
Yeah.
I probably don't need that many stickers of of my face.
What?
Yeah, there's a pumpkin, there's a little bit of Halloween background going on, but that's about all I got covered. So, sadly, that is where we are for this Halloween. But we will do some stuff in December for Spook Month.
Ooh.
So, we will have a Haunted December this year. It's like I did on my very first year of streaming, actually. Right before Christmas, I called it. Bro, you put in way more effort than I did. Well, I had a lot of things planned for this month. I just didn't get to implement them all. I'd had a lot of big ideas that I was going to do for this particular month that just didn't land because of the things that happened where I had no power and such. I love the overlay. The what, like the frame? Because that's not new. Or do you mean just like the pumpkin? Or for the record, there's just like a slightly haunted background that you can barely see over underneath the overlay stuff. And there's one pumpkin asset who's kind of sitting on the revamp bar.
I like the purpley background.
I like it too. The pumpkin, meanwhile, was created by our good friend Dork Princess last October. I did use a lot of these pumpkins then too, and I was going to get, more stuff for this year, but like I said, things happened. I had no power. I couldn't get everything set up. It is what it is. But we're playing Monster Road Trip. Hello. Hold on, let me
Mav,
make
you're
sure. Will you be live? Oh
yeah,
my
your
god,
shout out
Dork!
thing.
I was just literally talking about you like 10 seconds ago. How are you doing, Dork? Oh my god, can we get a shout out for Dork, please?
We tried, but your
Oh, right, my stuff.
exclamation point
Hold
thing's
on, let me
not
see if I
working.
can fix that. Probably just the dashboard is turned off, the cloud bot or whatever it is. Let me check that. Super fast. Check that earlier. I was checking 100 things and I knew I was going to forget something, and it was this thing. And let me look here, and yeah, it's off. And there, now it should be on again. Oh, you just started. I will take a nap and then I'll be back. Oh, well, I'm in the hospital. Don't worry, but I need to sleep because I won't be seen until 5 a.m. Holy cow. I don't know what time it is for you, but 5 a.m. is still a couple hours away for here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the link to Dork's uh page. It's 1 a.m. Oh, so yeah, it's still gonna be like 4 hours for you. So not great, but I'll be back. Okay, well, I was so happy to see you, and I hope that your hospital trip goes well. It's so nice to see you. I've been thinking about you a lot lately, Dork. See you later, Gator. Yeah, we just started. I mean, I've been live for 10 minutes, but we haven't even gotten into the game yet. I'm just so excited to be back. I've had no power for a month and a half. It's been rough. So, so I'm stalling, I guess. I'm stalling. But we're gonna play Monster Road Trip. Me and Vash, we played Monster Prom 1 and 2 earlier this year. But we didn't have time to play Monster Prom 3 because it was very late. So we're gonna play now. These just hit $30. That puts us at $300 on our revamp goal. Holy shit! Did we have a goal set at 300 or was it like 350 something? I don't remember. Let me just bring that up real quick. Okay.
Oh.
Well, we did the things together. Yes, 300. A karaoke stream. We'll do a karaoke stream. Okay, so now we gotta schedule a new karaoke stream sometime. So that was our goal for $300, which we just hit. Thank you very much, D's nuts.
You bet.
That should be fun. I had a lot of fun doing the karaoke stream on my birthday. Oh, hold on. Roxy is waking up. I told Vash this earlier, but I'll mention this to anyone watching. I have been babysitting my aunt's dog. Used to be my mother's dog, Roxy. She's almost 10 years old, so she gets tired very frequently. She's also very needy, so she's currently sitting in my lap because there's no way I could have streamed without her wailing at my door for attention the whole time. So she's just here in my lap. Okay, all she did was move over to the other side of my lap and lay back down. So she's in here. So if you hear her or you hear me talking to her, that's just what's going on, is there is a dog in my lap. A small Pomeranian. She is almost 10 years old, so she gets tired very easily. Had a long walk today.
Aw,
Haven't you, girl?
cute.
Okay. So, let's go ahead and get started playing, shall we?
Yee.
Yeah. Okay. Online play. Create a room. You have an ongoing game. I don't remember when I started it, but let's just start a new game.
Fair.
If it was the last online game that I played, it was probably the one where we did the test way back earlier this year. Okay.
Yep.
Can you see that ID?
Um,
Or would it be easier if I just said it
yes.
to you? Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hey, there you are. All right. Oop.
Oh,
Alrighty. Okay. What's your road trip style? Friend hugger. Play with your friends without ending up with a failure or an MVP ending. No pressure. This one's very beginner friendly because if you're playing with multiple friends, there'll be like one person who gets MVP and one person who might potentially lose their ending. So
No.
if we don't want our endings ranked, that's the one to go for. Road Tripper, which is normal mode, basically, a true survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking at the end, in case you want to be judged on how well you did. And my personal favorite, but probably not going to go for it on this particular run, Rank Master. Add some cutthroat mechanics to decide who's the MVP. This one I like because it adds a lot of it turns it into very shenanigan filled events, but it's not for a first attempt, so we can either do
Yeah,
normal or friend hugger. I'm saying probably friend hugger since there's only 2 of us.
Yeah. I'm
Regular
down for
road
friend
tripper.
hugger.
Hmm?
Oh, I said I'm down for friend hugger.
Okay. Road tripper works best when you've got like 3 to 4 players, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
Now we
maybe
get actual road trip difficulty. Easy, normal, or hard. So easy, focus on the narrative, and take the scenic route. Higher initial resources and deep conversations are impossible to fail. So you can romance anyone you want without the risk of fucking it up.
nice.
Normal, your standard road trip experience, standard initial resources, and extra attempt at deep conversations. So you can fail them, but you get extra chances to succeed in case you mess up once or twice.
Yeah.
And hard. Face a rootless survival challenge. Lower initial resources, higher destination requirements, resource changes are tougher, and there's no extra attempts at deep conversation. So if you're trying to romance someone and you fuck it up, it's fucked up for good. Probably not ideal to start on hard.
Yeah. I
I'd
was
say
gonna say
either
normal
normal or
or easy.
easy.
Yeah. If we do easy this time, next time we can do normal and prankster.
All right. Here we go. Ah, the road, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters, with a Z, after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. Together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? And who are you? Well, I am going to pick Amira because that is who I always pick. However, I am going to give a custom name.
Hell yeah.
Mavatar, the last airbender. I'll go for gender neutral pronouns though, since I'm using my name on a femme presenting body, it could be confusing. So we'll just stick with gender non binary terms for simplicity.
Time to win at road tripping.
All right. I'm
Juan.
also picking a custom name. I gotta be this hot cat, y'all.
Well, a
Oh,
Mav stream isn't complete without Kitty. Or a kitty, at least.
yeah. Mm.
Percival, or are you going for Percival?
Oh, you bet. I'm ready.
Allá vamos.
The sound it made. Oh, tune your vibes. I think I've got the music turned off right now, actually. So,
Oh, well, I guess it's just for me then.
yeah. I'll see if I can't turn it back on once we actually start the game.
Well,
What
the
you
only
mean
one I
is
don't
we
like
always
is
gotta get
lo-fi.
pussy? Kitty.
Mab, do you have a preference?
I mean, Surf Rock is the like one they use in the other games. So that's almost familiar to me, but I don't really have like a favorite. I think they're all good.
Okay.
And as I said, right now I can't hear any of them. So look at you
Fair.
posing, just
I
flexing.
know. It's perfect.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. I think you need to click because you were the last one.
Oh,
Was it
was
poorly
it poorly
planned?
planned?
Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck
Fuck
yes.
yeah.
For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to begin.
Yee.
Time to show you how it's done.
All right, hold on. First, let me see if I can bring up the options. Run the music back. Touch.
Nope.
Yeah, I had it completely turned down. Let me just. There we go. Yeah, now we should be able to hear the music on my end. Alrighty. So, first we can go to the Troll gas station. Alright, you remember how this works, right? Each of these icons represents one of our stats, and our end destination is based on whichever stat is the highest.
Yes.
So as you can see, this pink one with the little gas can, that's our magic stat, because that's what our car runs on. So that means if we go here, we can get some more magic. The little purple icon, I believe, is soul? So that means we can get some more soul. And that green one is money, and since it's looking down, that means we'll lose money.
Are
So we
sure
might
the
gain
purple
magic, we might gain soul, or we might lose money. Usually if you do something, you lose something, and you gain something else. So we might know we can gain magic, but we don't know what we'll be giving up in exchange. I'd say probably money since it's a gas station, but you know. Here, everything is completely random, so we don't know what we're going to get and what we're going to gain. Now,
which is exciting.
I know it's technically my turn, but do you have, would you like to pick the first one as a demonstration?
I have a preference, but it's your turn.
Will you tell me what your preference is? Because we're going to have plenty of turns for me to do my preferences.
I feel like what better time to do a YOLO roulette than when all our stats are even. Let's go to the planetarium.
Alrighty, planetarium it is! I think I swallowed a mosquito. Remember to suppress your gag reflex, Scott. Oh, fucking Polly and Scott. Okay, so I'll read the narrator's lines on my turns, and you can read them on your turns. Fair? Alrighty. Ah, stars! Monster kind has been fascinated by them for as long as society has been alive.
Amazing.
It's got its telescope backwards. There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless, and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe. I always felt like that, actually. Haha, now I'm sad. If that gives you ennui, don't worry. There's plenty to do at the planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance. For example, you could... Alright, here we go. So, we'll be guessing which resource we'll gain and lose on these two options. And on this one, each of the options will affect any resource either a bit, somewhat, or a lot. So we might gain or lose a lot. And since you decided for the roulette option, this is the most roulette-y of them. So we can watch the laser show. You, Scott, and Polly are sitting in your seats waiting for the laser show to start, when suddenly a man appears before you in a cloud of magic and cheap rum smell.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro, who are you? I like the weird, unsettling stains all over your wizard robes.
What color are
Hey,
those?
kids, the stranger says. I'm Joe the Laser, the wizard who runs the laser show. Oh, cool, I remember you. You guys have met before?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I was leaving the club and ran into Joe the Laser. He taught me how to shuffle the party rock anthem by the 2010s hit band LMFAO with lasers. It was an educational experience I'll never forget. Oh, that's good to hear because I completely forgot that happened, Joe the Laser says. But since we're old shuffle buddies, you gotta help me. I'm worried my laser show routine is getting old. Laser shows aren't really hip anymore. Could one of you, with it used, help me spice up the show? I can try. Let's see. If I wanted to do the perfect laser show, I would use lasers. Genius. No notes. Good call. Good call. Oh wait, hold on. That's not the. Good call. Good call. But I still need a big wow factor. How about you just come up and run the lights with me? Oh, excuse me. My voice is a little raspier than I was expecting it to be. Sounds super fun! Paul, you want to help us run the laser show? No thanks. Unlike Joe the Laser, I know better than to operate pyrotechnical equipment while I'm drunk.
Bye, boo!
You can take my avatar with you. I'm sure they'd love the opportunity to butt in someone else's problem. Yep, it's kind of your thing. You and Scott take the stage with Joe the Laser and punch up the laser show with your foolproof method. Do an educational rap on how lasers actually work. Educational raps are fun. Add some surprise. It is very much your thing. Thank you, Kitty. Add some surprise by hiding a coupon for a free laser hair removal session under a random seat. Increase the stakes by adding one death laser on regular lasers. Ultimate thrill. Okay, so my assumption here is that the laser show will increase our hype by specific amounts, which is this stat up here with the little sparkle eyes. So this one will gain us the most amount of hype, but I don't know what it might cost us. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it though, because all our stats are currently even. I don't know. Death sounds bad, but lasers are fun. So do they cancel each other out? They do now, says Joe the Laser. Life is only fun for those who take risks. Except for whoever dies tonight because of that risk, but fuck them.
Let's do it!
Okay, sounds good to me. Let's fire the lasers. 10 minutes later. Someone help! Oh. Someone help! A woman cries, my husband is bleeding out! Whoa, Joe the Laser wasn't kidding. That is one effective death ray. Why are you all just standing around? The woman screams. Somebody call an ambulance now! Lady, it's called a death ray for a reason. The whole point is that it kills you immediately. It's okay, Sharon. The husband coughs, tenderly stroking his wife's cheek. Truthfully, it was a very cool laser show, wasn't it? Oh, Edward, Sharon sighs. It was. It really, truly was. Why is she turning into Miss Piggy? Don't call an ambulance. I'd do a Kermit here, but my Kermit is terrible. I don't want to interrupt the dope laser show. It'd be super uncool. Edward? Edward? No! What's that noise? Is someone screaming in heartbroken horror out in the crowd?
Party time!
Ignore it! It's laser show time, motherfuckers! So it is. You gain +3 hype from your high-stakes laser show, but you lose 2 magic and 1 soul for using Joe the Laser's magic to endanger lives. Oh well.
Now turn.
Okay.
So 2 random options, but 1 that will build up our hype, which is currently our highest stat.
Go hug a tree, nature nerd. That looks
So-
like not the best option.
Well, I mean, we know what we'll lose if we go there. What we don't know is what we'll gain from it. if we have either of those two, which you can check our stats to see the icons to get a good view of what those are. If we have enough to spare, and you think we can get something good out of it,
I mean,
okay,
What do
that
you think?
red one there is our stamina, which is basically our hunger meter. And the purple one's our soul, which we just lost. At least one of.
yeah.
So we'll lose soul or stamina there, or have one random option. We don't know what we'll gain from them, but we know what we'll lose. And sometimes that can be useful too.
Yeah.
Because knowing what you
As
can
a
afford to
fact-
give up can be useful if we're running low on one thing and we want to use something else as our stat. I'm gonna take a second to explain the rules while you're thinking. How this works, people at home, is that we have our stats here: hype, magic, mind, money, soul, and stamina. We'll reach any particular ending once one stat gets to a certain level, and we'll get a game over if any stat reaches 0. Every place we go will cost us a stat and raise a stat, typically. So we have to be very careful with our stat management during this road trip.
As a cat, I feel like I belong in the pet contest.
Alrighty.
I'm just saying.
Please
meowing
hold your
like-
applause. And that's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy. I never saw it that way.
You're surrounded by pets of the highest pedigree. Here to prove that they're the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. Bullshit, I'm the best. But you've got a pretty impressive good boy of your own who's ready to compete. Hit me! Hit me! Oh wait, it might be. Uh-oh. Scott could win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart his competition.
Aw. I'm sure there are several pets smarter than Scott.
Absolutely. The only question that remains is what category you want to enter in.
Alright, hold on. Kitty says the music is a little louder than you. Let me just take a moment. I will lower the music by 2 decibels. That way we can still hear it, but hopefully we can hear you over it.
Yeah. Meow.
Better, thank you. Okay.
Which category do you choose? I'm not gonna pick the hype category. Well, it could make our hype go down.
No, it's got a positive hype image, so that'll make our hype go up.
Oh, we don't need
We know
that.
we'll gain hype from that. What we don't know is what we'll lose from it.
So, do we do talents or looks?
That's up to you. We've still got decent stats in pretty much everything. Only when something gets around the 5 mark should we start being careful about spending it.
That's true. Well, since we gain and lose some anyway, why not do it this way? Category looks. You all enter Scott into the pet contest. He's very excited about it. He's a good boy.
Awesome, bro!
He's a good boy. Awesome, bros. I've always wanted to compete in a pet contest. I'm 50% wolf, 50% man, and 100% fight. You are too. You survey the room, sussing out the competition, and spot none other than Dahlia signing up to get registered.
Dahlia? She's not a pet.
Hey guys, I'd like you to meet my pet Astaroth. I found him growing in my septic tank. Isn't he the cutest? Grrr. So cute though, look at him!
I mean,
You're not sure if a huge beast that could eat you whole could be described as cute. But you're not gonna be upset. You're not gonna upset Astaroth by disagreeing. Wise.
it'd be better if we could see a full picture of him.
Absolutely.
Astaroth, get fancy!
Just where you want to
Astaroth.
find something growing. Yes, the septic tank.
I know, right? Astaroth surely makes a face. Is it fancy or a thing of nightmares? Who wanted to judge that? The judges are. Great job, buddy. You'll be the belle of the ball for sure. Have a treat.
Please tell me it's a severed arm.
Dahlia feeds Astaroth something you convince yourself isn't a severed finger.
Close enough.
Great. Good luck, you guys. Hope we can still be friends after I kick your asses at having the cutest animal.
Aww.
Dang, are you guys sure I can win this? I know I'm a handsome boy, but the competition here is surely cute. I see your point, buddy. I mean, just look at that lady's tortoise. The eyebrows on that thing. That turtle surely fucks. Whoa, turtle's got game.
Naughty.
And look at that fluffy orange kitty. Its face is grumpy, but also somehow aloof and mysterious. That cat's got some really big dick energy. It's not as big as my dick energy, ma'am. Excuse.
Oh god, I love the writing in this game.
Your friends are not wrong, but how far are you willing to go in order to make Scott look more handsome for the next minute? Scott needs no glow up. He's beautiful already. Everyone loves Scott for being a good boy, but being a bit of a bad boy is sexy too. Give him an earring to make him 5% hotter. This forbidden transmutation circle got into the hottest creature on Earth, a bartender.
Disagree, but that is the biggest increase.
I kind of want to do it. I mean, forbidden transmutation circle, nothing could go wrong, right?
Yeah, surely.
Oh no!
Oh, we lost some more soul. That's okay.
Using forbidden magic sounds like a -2 soul move. But fuck it, I'll do whatever it takes to win this thing that'll probably give us magic. Oh no!
And another
With
magic.
-1 magic. You draw the transmutation circle, inscribing it with many arcane symbols that, when translated, are basically just an employment contract. Oh. Scott, it is enveloped in smoke that smells like expensive liquor and upscale lounge booth leather. And when he emerges,
Hello!
It
good
was
evening,
good though.
Mr. and Mrs. Pet Contest judges. Welcome to my bar. What can I get for you today? Oh my god, he is hot. Oh my, look at how well groomed this pet is, the judges say, fanning themselves. He's even trained to speak on command. Wonder what else he could do on command. Please, let me make you a yummy drink. It may take some time to prepare because I'm going to do a lot of unnecessary shaking tricks to make myself look cool. You see, I'm also something called a mixologist. That means I take more time to make cocktails, and they're also more expensive. Wow, this pet is so cultured. Can you make me a cosmopolitan bartender? Sure. While I take an excessive amount of time making your drink, would you like to unload your sorrows on me?
Oh god, they're just
Therapist
bashing
too?
all the bartender tropes here.
How wonderful. He's handsome, trained, and a great listener.
Muscles!
Watch me pour these 2 drinks in one drink. Now I'll do some sexy poses and flex my biceps while I shake it up. Shaky. Oh my, he's so casual and at the same time so passionate.
Nice.
Wow, look at him go. I should get Scott to mark my toilet wine. Oh, mark it. Oh, Jesus.
Oh man, that's a very different thing what you just said the first time.
You know what? It is in the toilet.
It's
So-
true, but we don't want it to taste like it came out of the toilet if it's wine.
That's why he does some marketing. Damn it, Astaroth's fancy hat can't top that. I knew I should have gotten a rat that could cook classy French cuisine. The judges give Scott the win, and some of them even give him their phone numbers. You gain +2 money and +1 hype. They didn't
Nice.
need the hype.
Look, guys, no hands.
Alrighty, okay.
Also, I lost an opportunity for my cat to win.
Aw. Alright. Ooh, we can go to a convention.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
You want to go to a convention? I want to go to a convention.
I do too.
Hope you like hanging around fans, Scott. Sure, I love fresh air. Yay, a con! It's the perfect place to be your authentic nerdy self without fear of judgment. Imagine going to a convention. Kitty, could you possibly imagine having gone to a convention recently, for example? Like earlier today?
Oh.
Who does that? I don't know. Oh, Roxy. Oh, good girl. Girl. Okay.
Hey,
Wait, what
look
appendages
who's
is Kitty
there.
accepting?
Hmm?
Oh, wow. Kitty says we will only accept appendages, and I want to
Oh,
know which
during
ones.
the bit with the finger and the beating of Astaroth. Oh, crazy. I totally didn't buy a tail. There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, overpriced food. Was there all that there for you? So much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out? And a fandom meeting. Walk the floor. Join a gaming tournament. Okay, so we know the gaming tournament will gain money. And vote for the Monarch at Con for best performance all day. Alright. We've got a decent supply of money right now. But I imagine, since this is a con, and cons are incredibly expensive, if we walk the floor, I feel like that could end up with us buying some random thing, so that could cost us money.
Absolutely, let's do it. Oh, it's your choice. Go for it, Matt.
I was gonna do it anyway.
Oh, hell yeah.
Although if we attend a fandom meeting, I have no doubt that we will run into Zoe, who you can see here in her Garfield cosplay.
So cute.
They were missing the overpriced food. They did had chips and hot dogs and popcorn though. There was a Master Chief. Neat. Alright, let's walk the floor. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Okay, we start walking around the main floor. The dozens of booths and cosplayers and loud J-pop are a bit overwhelming until you see a friendly face. Is it Zoe?
Do you like my cosplay?
It's Zoe! Hey guys, what a pleasant surprise to see you three at Con. You like my cosplay? He's Garfield. You remember from the game, she has a vetted interest in Garfield crossed over with Naruto ship art.
Does that mean I have a chance since I'm a cat?
I guess. I mean, she really likes the color orange apparently because Garfield and Naruto are both primarily orange-based characters. He's onesie Garfield, yeah. I'm living for it, Zoe. Metaphorically, of course. Want to walk the floor with us? You know more about this scene than we do. Her Taki is lasagna? Lasagna, oh. Obviously. That makes sense. She is Garfield. Good idea. The merch floor can be a bit intimidating and labyrinthian for newcomers. Just stick with me and we'll make it through. Zoe leads you like a safari guide through the Con jungle, pointing out interesting sights along the way. And if you look to your left, you'll see a little boy cosplaying Ashton Kenneth from the Pokemon's anime. Accompanied by a father who looks desperate to go home. Behind them is a fully grown man who's also cosplaying Ashton Kenneth, here with his teenage daughter who looks desperate to go. There was 3 total lanes of stuff today. So probably not as labyrinthian as this convention, I guess. Ooh, is that a ball pit? I love balls. God, I love this game. Ugh. I love balls, mostly in sports, but also in general. Let's check it out.
Hard pass.
Dicks!
Yeah, that too. Woo! No, Scott, we do not talk about the Khan's sad ball. It's a relic to remind us of the dark ages of Khans. Oh, are they talking about like that one infamous picture of that nearly empty convention that's just got like the one sad ball pit in the middle? Have either of you seen that, Kitty, Vash?
I don't think so.
No, you haven't seen it.
That sounds depressing, though. An
It's-
empty ball pit.
I have no clue what you're talking about. Nope, Kitty doesn't know either. It's like this one mimetic image of a convention that I guess failed because it was basically completely deserted, and in the middle of the venue, they just had like a sad little ball pit with no one in it.
Oh no.
You know, if you rent a ball pit for a convention, you're expecting there to be at least a lot of kids there, right? And there was just
Yeah.
fucking basically no one there. So it's become a very mimetic image. I don't remember what convention it was, but it was a very mimetic image for a while. What's the long line for? Is it to get an autograph from a famous person? A huge panel, maybe?
Meh.
That's the line for the bathroom, actually. If you really need to go, you can always pee in the ball pit. Did they have long bathroom
Scott,
lines? Yeah, get your super sparkle magica girl inflation art here, tee. Cries a truth. Cries a vendor in Artist Alley. We've got BOGO deals on.
Whoa. I would like some of that, please. How appropriate for October.
Oh, God. Woo! Woo! Man. Oh, that one really got me. I thought the balls thing was good. That one destroyed me. Oh, whew. I'm gonna need a sip of water after that. Getting hot in here.
I'm getting thirsty.
Yeah. Ah. There we go. I think somebody did a hydrate earlier and I just forgot to do it because there was a lot going on. So there's your very late hydrate to whoever redeemed it. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. There were too many people in the hallway in front of the bathroom. Ah. Anyway, we've got BOGO deals on pumpkin fucking art. Ooh woo. Hey, shouts the security guard. You've already exceeded the Khan's nya limit, missy. One more cat noise, ooh or glomp out of you and you're kicked out. Oh man, people are already exceeding their nya limits. The con must be almost over. Yeah, we probably have time to see at least one more thing. Avatar, what do you want to check out? Make it count. Okay, so we can attend the stand full of very sauce and dragon heat zines.
Yes.
Very tempting. A smart investment? Who knows? A horny one nonetheless. Or free hugs. Not much, but they're free? Okay, so I'm gonna assume free hugs will not cost us money, and this will cost us money. I don't know what this will cost us, but it won't cost us money.
I feel like free hugs are good for the soul, but also dragon heat zines are important. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Dragons.
As
Yeah,
a-
we have to go with dragons.
Yeah.
I mean, that option was clear, and we've got a decent amount of money. We don't need to build up. We don't need to save money for a while. And while hugs probably would be good for our soul, which is one of our lower stats right now, I assume we'll get more opportunities to raise it, and it's not too low yet. Fuck the money. No, fuck the dragons.
Hell yeah. Oh, wait.
Kinky.
Ah, dragon heat. It's the horny gift of fanfic that just keeps on giving.
Hey!
Polly reads me the latest update of Dragon Heat every time a chapter gets added on AO4. It's really fun. Okay, so they're like, they use names of certain things, and like, it's just funny the things they have to write around certain trademarks, and then other things are just like, straight up, this is what we're using, the actual name of the thing. And one of the things they're actually using the name of is an actual porn site.
Be still, my shipping heart.
We might be broke, but we got laid. That's a spirit, kitty. You two read erotic fanfic together? Be still, my shipping heart. Not like that, boo. Scott just needs someone there to explain what defenestration is and how it applies to a kinky context. Is there such a thing as kinky defenestration? Can you throw someone out a window in a kinky way?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. I have never associated getting thrown out of a window with being erotic before, but I mean, it exists, so there's probably someone in the world who finds that erotic. Also, the actions of
Tie 'em up right.
dismissing someone from a position of power or authority. I mean, that's one thing. Defenestration, at least the first thing I think of when I think of it, is throwing someone out a window. What you said sounds more like, I mean, power play, or there's degradation. But I don't know. I've never heard defenestration used as a similar term. But think metaphorically throw them out a window. Okay, I guess. But I still, if I was still gonna think of that, I'd still go to degradation first. But okay. I've just never heard that term used in that context before, I guess.
I still feel like if you tie them up becomingly before yeeting them out the window, that could be sexy.
Maybe. But everything that happens after they get thrown out the window, I feel like would be less sexy. Because then they're not with you anymore.
If it's performance art, you have something set up down there like mattresses.
Alright. Every chapter I learn something new and sexy. You all check out the Dragon Heat zine stand. Racy cover art alone would be enough to give a nun a heart attack. Hold on, I'm getting a call. I'm going to decline the call. Oh, I think I clicked on accept the call. Hang up, and then I'm going to let them know that I am streaming. There we go. Oh, Roxy? Going out, Rox? Oh, oh, Roxy, you need out? Huh? You need out, sweetie? Hold on, let me see if she needs out.
I mean, yeah, it would be a good time for that.
Oh, yeah, there we go. She might be back later. In fact, she might decide she regrets her her actions immediately, and come right back in. But a pee break if y'all need one too. They give us breaks in the game, so if we need a bathroom break when we take an actual break on the road trip, we can go for one then.
Yeah.
Anyway, you all check out the Dragon Heat zine stand. The racy cover art alone would be enough to give a nun a heart attack.
Nice!
Whoa, they've got fan art of chapter 117 when Morgana von Brestrike. I hope I'm reading that correctly. Brestrike, maybe? discovers that the real power of the oh my god, woo, was inside her all along. Yeah, I'll bet it was.
Yeah, I bet.
Fucking love this game. Literally, because it turned out, yep, Harold McDonald fucked her so aggressively in chapter 110. The ring acted her gooch. God, I love literature. Oh, man. Oh, so worth it. So worth it to click on the dragon one.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow, look at this print of Lady Minerva Donk Donk. Sitting on Harold McDonald's face. I didn't know there was a species of monster that had so many butt cheeks. Oh, yeah. I love this game.
OMG!
OMG, I need this figurine of Venesaria, an evil queen, Rose Queen. Oh, that one's awful. Dueling with the dual-ended Excalibur dildo. Oh, woo! Anyone have $5,000 I can borrow? You spot Zoe some cash and buy yourself a pop-up art zine covering the first 69 nice chapters of Dragon Heat. Dragon porn has never been so 3D. You lose 2 money on your horny purchase, but buy anything that makes you sploosh is bound to give you +2 hype. Sure, just 5K.
Wow.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Meow.
Oh. Oh god, that was great. That was fantastic.
Well, we could get gas for magic, or losing money, or something random. Or go to a gift shop where
Oh, we can either gain money or lose money there, and there we can gain magic, which is one of our lower stats at the moment.
Yeah. Let's go, how do you feel about the gas station, ma'am?
I feel like it might be worth going to a futuristic gas station as long as it's not owned by Tesla.
Yeah, let's go.
Good, buy money,
Behind.
spend money to make money.
You pull into what you think is a gas station. But honestly, this could be a space station for all you know.
Got the ice.
Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? I'll show you servicing a regular vehicle. Well, only one way to find out. What do you do? What do you want to do? Use the restrooms. Fill the car's tank. Go to the store.
I imagine filling the car's tank, which is what you would normally do at a gas station, will give us magic, because that's what it says, and probably cost us money.
Yeah.
That one feels like the most safe bet, but it's your choice to make.
I mean, that's the one I want to do, but which I would knock out, go to the store. You want to use the restroom or fill the car's tank now?
I mean, this one's your turn, and our stats are still fine, so...
Let's fill the car's tank. You pull up to the gas pump to get some of that sweet magic car juice. Oh, whoa. But before you can pay for anything, your pump comes to life and speaks. Good morrow, valued customers. I am PAL 9000.
Oh, God.
First ever gas pump with true AI.
Oh, no. It is a
So you're
Tesla
like-
gas station.
A fancy gas pump with extra features or something? Extra features, you say? I am a model that truly tests the limits of what a gas pump can do. I can steal all of your jobs. I can fall deeply in love. I was even designed to experience the very organic predicament of being lactose intolerant. Science truly knows no limits.
Why
A
would a
shame for
machine
him.
need to be lactose intolerant?
I know, right?
Huh.
Why would a gas pump need to do that, though? I don't get it. Am I being dumb, Polly?
No, for once, he's really not.
Not this time, boo. Listen, I think we'll settle for just getting some... Never settle, my organic friends. Be like my engineering creators, who built a software so advanced it could only be described as the first electronic soul.
Hey, what about Calculester from the first 2 games, asshole?
Right? For you see, I can even grasp the beauty of art, such as the majestic plays of the bard, William Shakespeare.
Or my bard from my D&D sessions, Shilliam Wakespeare.
So, what services may I dispense for you today? Maybe I could recite some Shakespeare for you. We just want some gas, please and thanks. With my refined engine, I can sense the intricate metaphors of organic language. You surely mean gas for your soul. Fuel for your... I could fuel your mind by reciting some lines from none other than the bard's mouth.
Dear God, enough with the Shakespeare!
With extra pathos.
Solid bard name, thanks, kitty. I've also got a Dragonborn bard with the name of Feyrax Spitfire. That one's a good one.
I like that. We aren't getting that gas, are we? You're not sure if you can fool the most advanced and annoying AI in the field of gas pumps, but you've gotta try.
Okay, so we know either of these options will give us magic, but we don't know which one either will cost.
Yeah. Produce Shakespeare's lesser-known play, Fast and Furious the 14th, and then give the gas pump the lead part, the one of the gas pump who pumps a car full of gas. Trick the gas pump into eating ice cream so its lactose intolerance will make it want to release it.
I feel like giving the thing ice cream will be like, okay, you gave it from your stash, so that's some of your stamina down.
Yeah.
Either one is fine.
What?
I'm just trying to speculate what they could be costing.
I like that one. But,
It would
don't
make
think
the
it's
whole lactose intolerant setup more significant, but again, you pick whichever one you
let's do
think.
it. We're gonna make it lactose intolerant. Oh, here it
3,
is.
pick
We're gonna
number
make
3,
those.
my lord.
An ice cream party, huh? Does that... I guess that means we gotta break open the emergency ice cream stash.
Awesome, bro!
Oh, Kitty voted 1. Oops.
It's fine.
Yes. Yes! Ice cream emergency! I'll get the hammer! Why do we need a hammer? Scott breaks the glass case that once protected your emergency ice cream, and you pass out the goods, effectively losing 2 stamina. That's fair. Ice cream. Such a mysterious treat for organic life forms. I've heard so much, yet I know so little. For I can read 1,000 pages of content per second, and yet I still choose to read all of Shakespeare's works on a loop. Why?
Thing has got like
Listen.
a weird obsession with Shakespeare.
It really does. Should I indulge myself with this exotic delicacy? You know what, my friends? Unlike Hamlet, I will not be plagued by indecision. Hear that cream on my pump!
Oh, worth the stamina cost alone for that line.
You wish that had been worded a little differently, but alright. You stick the gas hose in a pint of ice. I feel funny. May it be that ice cream is made out of milk? No, silly. It's made out of ice and cream. It's in the name. Actually, yes. It's pretty much made entirely out of milk. Egans. It seems my lactose intolerance feature will finally be made useful. A tragedy in the making. Only comparable to the tragedies written by... We get it. Oh no. Oh dear. Would it trouble you much if I relieved myself in your gas compartment?
Now we're getting gas.
Sure, bro. There's no shame in passing a little gas. I fart all the time. Yep. Unfortunately, I can confirm that's true.
Oh, good job on that.
Knowing that gasoline is basically just gas pump farts doesn't make you very happy, but at least it worked. Take +2 magic and don't think too much about where it came.
Okay, now it should be time for a rest stop.
That was good.
All right, so the way this works
Where to
is
go now?
we have different options to go to once we've rested. If we go to the car, we can have a conversation with anyone else who goes to the car. That works better in multiplayer. If we go to the rest stop, we can either talk to Polly and Scott, or if we've invited a romantic liaison, we can deepen our relationship with them. But this early in, we don't have one yet. In order to get one, we can either go to the bus stop, or we can go to the info board and call someone to be at the next bus stop. If we go to this bus stop right here, we don't know who will necessarily be there. We could romance them, but we might not get someone we like. So if we want to get someone we really like, we go to this one and then go to the rest stop on the next turn. And then there's Noodle's Stand, where we can trade items for stats. We'll get an item, and that item will either make us gain or lose certain stats. So that's how that works. All right.
Well, okay.
Now, Vash, did you want to have a romance on this trip?
Decided yet. What about you, Mav?
Well, I figured if you want to have your romance, I'll go to Noodle's Stand, and then you can either go to the bus stop or the info board to see who you want to call.
Well, I guess I might go to the bus stop.
All right, I'm going to go over here to Noodle's Stand and get some items.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
Kitty, thank you for that clip.
Let's chill.
Welcome to Noodle's Trash Buffet.
How's it going, Meat Sack? Welcome to my swap shop. See anything you like? I'd love to make a trade. Alright, so these are the items I have, and these are the items he has. Each item in my possession is a different stat. For example, this card is money, this gas canister is magic, How to Road Trip the book is probably mind, and Scott's stacks are probably stamina. So we give him one of our things, in exchange we get one of these things. And let's see, we've got a unicorn in what looks to be a teacup, a contract, a tape, a VHS tape on hypnosis perhaps, and a light bulb. Let's
I feel
see
like the
here.
light bulb is mined. The contract might be sold. Could also be money.
Depending on what kind of contract it is. Alright, I'm gonna give up this road trip book because who needs a guidebook on how to do a road trip? Enlightenment bulb, yep, that would definitely be mine. Bounty hunter contract, I'm gonna say probably money then. Teacup unicorn who needs a good home, or mind control lesson. I think I'm gonna get the teacup unicorn.
Hell yeah.
I had an iguana once.
Soul
Can we
up,
name her
mine down.
Stabitha?
Nice. Nice choice. I actually got that at your 12th birthday party. You what?
Let's do a little dance of joy.
Hee have a good night.
Might take a short.
Alright, so you can
10-hour
romance
power
either of
nap.
these two options if you want to.
Okay. Who's Brian? I guess
The
I'll-
zombie guy.
I mean, well, yes. Mav.
He's the zombie guy that you can pick as a playable character.
You invite Brian to join your road trip. Oh, we moving fast. Can I nap in the car? I don't see why not.
It's nap time.
Perfect. Oh, he loves me. He's already doing the cat shit.
The Brian song. Brian is a very
Brian
charming
is
zombie
very
man. We made a theme song for him, and now you gotta enjoy it. You want more? Nah, that's not Brian's style. Just sit back, chill out, and vibe with the Brian song. So that's gonna replace our road trip music for the rest of the game.
I'm ready.
And it goes like this. Crawling from the afterlife came a creature of the night.
Alright, so you're taking first turn this time. Alright, so our hype is our highest, and we need 25 to go to Knife Land. But there are other destinations if you want to go to any of them. Mer
Niceland.
Kingdom, City of Vice, Dream Dominions. I can't even read that one. The Music Festival, Bird No Tone. I don't know. And Cryptid Prom.
Oh, fun.
And move your feet real slow.
Well, let's just see what happens. I
Brian
love
the
this
Zombie.
song so much.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Yeah, everyone we invite with us to join us also has a unique benefit. His just happens to be very superficial and
always wears the same jacket if he gets any hate. He says, "Fuck
Yeah,
it."
but I love him.
There's
what's the word I'm
nothing
looking
you
for?
can do
Cosmetic
to
in
make him
its
look
bonus.
cool.
'Cause sometimes, like,
He's not
every turn you'll
concerned
lose or
about
gain a
what
certain
you
stat or
think,
something to
and
that
that's what
effect.
makes him the king.
So he's a
Couldn't
very
care
safe companion to
less.
get.
He ain't got no need to
Oh, nice.
impress. Come on, Brian, don't sleep
So
all day.
we could
Won't
go
you
to
please
the
just
border
take
of
the
a
chance?
one-person country,
Show everyone the way
which would
with
risk
your
our
laces
soul
and
and our
dance.
mind.
Come on, let
Well, we
it
just
go.
gained some soul and lost some mind.
Yeah. Or we could go to a fancy motel where everything is a mystery, and that sounds like fun. What do you think?
I don't know. You never know who's the leader of the one-person country, do you? What if it's Peter Griffin in that episode of Family Guy where he turned out that his house was on, like, sovereign soil or some shit?
Yeah.
Motel sounds like getting laid. Oh, Kitty, you make an excellent point.
I know, right? It sounds absolutely wonderful, and I just picked up a man, so let's go.
I feel like if there's an orgy option, that'll probably be hype.
I mean, yeah, why not? Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel, but too fussy for a regular motel? Here, apparently.
Ooh la la.
This place is full of class, charm, and poise. Three things you've always lacked. Rude? Thanks. I have charm, which means tonight is the perfect night to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do? Call the front desk, visit the bar, explore the amenities.
Oh, there's no orgy option.
I feel like amenities is what I want. Because visiting the bar will definitely probably cost money.
Move your feet real slow.
Well, I mean, these are give and exchange. There'll always be two options, so you never know exactly what you're gaining or losing until you read what the options are for picking the choice, you know?
Hey y'all,
True.
let me tell you a story.
So-
Ab, would you rather
about
visit the bar or
something
explore
I mean, this
amenities?
is your choice. I don't.
Monster Who's.
I'm just saying, if you visit the bar, there's probably going to be an option that costs money, but there might also be an option that doesn't cost money. We don't know.
The afterlife.
It's just something to keep in mind.
Creature of the night.
But if I
Don't
explore the
worry,
amenities, I might be able to see people topless at the pool.
That is a good
Or the
point.
hot tub. Yeah.
I got it!
Let's not
Amenities. Woohoo!
Amenities nuts!
Any of us or anything, really. Brian will give you
Cut
the
to a
chills and
montage of
fuck
all of you
is
enjoying
pretty
the
chill.
amenities.
Don't be
Free
scared,
towels,
he will bite
jacuzzi,
your ass. He would
buffet,
like some french
jacuzzi
fries.
in the buffet,
You know it's
buffet of free. Wait a minute.
Brian will
Does that
come
mean-
bite you,
does
so
that make
join
us
me,
stew?
sing with me.
Many
And
more
move your
combinations
feet
of
real
the
slow.
three. Why is there a buffet of free towels?
Brian the zombie.
Scott Percival, look. I love free towels, buffets, and jacuzzis as much as the next gal, but I feel like this bit has overstayed its welcome. I say we look for something new amenity-wise.
Let's do it!
More amenities, woohoo!
Brian always wears the same jacket if he gets
to the
any
front
hate.
desk.
He says fuck it. There's nothing you can do to make him
Have you
look less
tried
cool.
the buffet of free
He's not
towels?
concerned about what you
It's an
think.
all-time favorite.
And that's what makes him the king. He
Been there,
couldn't care
done that.
less.
Give me the
He
goodies.
ain't got
I'm
no
sure you
need
have,
to
like,
impress. Come on,
super
Brian,
special
sleep
amenities
all day.
only for
Won't you please
exclusive
just
clients.
take a chance?
Orgy,
Show
orgy.
everyone the way with your lazy
There's no such
zombie
thing
dance.
as that.
Come on,
We
let it
offer a
go.
wide array
Move
of
your feet real
amenities
slow.
equal to all
Look at
clients.
him. Lazy as fuck.
Sure,
Move your
sure,
feet
I
like
hear
that,
you.
let it go.
But seriously, tell us about the super exclusive, super special amenities.
A wink!
He's a zombie that goes.
Ma'am, I'm telling you the truth. There are only the amenities you see, and that won't change no matter how many times you ask for it.
Gimme, gimme, gimme!
Come on, give me those secret, exclusive, super special amenities! Gimme, gimme!
But where's the orgy room? Seriously.
Fancy hotels rules state that we can only show the secret, exclusive, super special amenities if you ask 3 times. So here you go. Secret, exclusive, super special amenities. Woo! Nice. Check your options here. Pillage other guest rooms. That sounds fun. But will probably take a soul away. Undergo initiation rites to join the fancy motel exclusive member cult.
I feel like that would also take soul.
Yeah, that's more likely to take soul.
I mean, it's possible they both take soul and they'll give something different, but
Pillaging is so much fun. You want to pillage other guest room.
it could be a sex cult, though.
Move your feet real slow.
We could pillage the booty, Mav. Let's do the pillage. All right, but there are some conditions you have to. Oh man, there are rules.
Hey, y'all.
You
Let
can
me
only
tell
pillage
you
the
a
guest's
story
personal items. Remember, if
about
it's
the
got a
zombie
fancy
man.
motel seal,
Oh,
it's not
yes.
for you to steal.
A monster
Oh,
who's
we're fancy and writing
very
now.
dear to me.
You can
and
only pillage
it
children
goes
if their
like
parents
this.
sign a release form.
Crawling from the afterlife.
Fancy
came a
motels
creature
have
of
legal
the
claim to
night.
50%
Don't
of
worry,
all
he's
pillaged
bright.
twins.
Why would that be
Brian
something you
is the
need?
zombie man, but
The pillaging
Please,
period
y'all,
is
let's
only
not
open until
pretend
9 p.m.
that he
Any
gives a
villagers
fuck
found
about
after
any
dark
resurrected
will be
living.
shot on sight.
Brian
This
will
is
give
fun,
you
I'm
chill.
ready.
Fuck his pretty
Oh, I would
chill.
love
Don't be
to see you
scared.
try.
Bite you guys.
After
He
signing
was
some
bad
legal
with some
forms,
french fries.
you, Scott, and
Now
Polly
you
have
know
a
it's
ball
true.
ransacking
Brian
other
will
guest
come
rooms,
bite you,
taking
so
anything that's
join
not
me
nailed down and
safely.
lighting the rest
And
on
move
fire.
your feet real slow. Whoa.
Please, have mercy, cries one woman whose room you pillaged.
Brian,
You can take whatever you want, but don't hurt my kids.
Hey!
Don't worry, ma'am. We would never do that without your signature. It's against the terms and conditions. I didn't know he was smart enough to know the word conditions and signature.
Hmm.
Just goes to show that
Brian
anything's
always
ethical
wears the
as
same
long as you
jacket
follow the
he gets
rules.
any hate he says, fuck it.
You
There's nothing you
know
can do
from
to
the
make
fact
him
that
look
the
less cool.
well, that last
He's
statement
not concerned
might
about
not be
what
true,
you
but
think.
hey,
And that's
at
what
least you
makes him
steal
not
2
king.
money from
He
other
couldn't
guests.
care any less.
Ah, we
Bring
gave
it
up
to
some
me.
soul for some money. Sounds like a win-win in my
Hell
book.
yeah.
Won't you please just stay
End of the
pretend?
World Summit,
Show everyone
or
the way you
a
can
spa.
be lazy. Zombie dance, come on, let it
No.
go. Move
What
your
is that
feet real
face?
slow. Look at him, lazy as fuck.
Um,
Move your feet like
based on
that.
the
Go
stats,
low.
I think it's losing hype.
Brian the zombie man.
You know, it probably is.
And he goes, oh,
Probably because a spa isn't super energetic and hyper and stuff.
Yeah, but sex
Spa
can
naked
happen.
people? True, but there could also be like people willing to have sex at the end of the world summit, like end of the world sex.
YOLO.
Exactly. So I feel like either option has that potential.
come on, join the dance
your pick,
there
man.
on the streets.
Fuck it. We've got plenty of hype. If we want to pick that one, we can afford to spare the hype. The world sex, you got a point. I mean, I don't know what other options we'll have, but if worse comes to worse, we can afford a little bit of hype. Still our highest stat. You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful.
Ooh, steamy.
Ah, look at me taking a bath with my hair on fire. A spa sounds like the perfect thing to help you relax before you get to your final destination. Hopefully not the movie The Final Destination, because those ones tend to end badly for the people involved. And we just avoided the end of the world scenario, so... The question is, how do you want to chill out? Okay, hot springs. No stats will be affected, no pressure. So, basically a free pass. Yoga classes. We'll gain mine, but we might lose something else depending on our options given. Digital detox. Lose hype, but gain possibly other things.
Let me tell you a
Let's
story.
see, mind is low, but it's still not super low.
Oh yes.
We'll do this one. We'll give up a little bit of hype to see what we can
Very
raise.
dear to me. And
You and your friends are deciding what spa packages to try when you run into Milo Belladonna, Celebrity Reaper Extraordinaire.
Hello, hello.
Ah, Milo, my love. Mavatar, darling, and Scott and Polly too. It's good to see you. This is great, an impromptu meetup at the spa with some of my dearest friends. We need a photo to commemorate the occasion.
Smile for the camera.
Oh, I know, I'll take a selfie making the adorable winky face I always make, because it routinely gets the most engagement. Cheese! I mean, it is gonna be at a spa, so you'd think it'll be a naked photo.
I hope so.
But you don't have your phone on you, Milo. Isn't that kind of the point of this digital detox thing? Oh, it's true, his sprite is even missing his perpetual phone. Like, his sprite usually always has his phone in his hand, and he's still, like, got the grip like it's there, but it's not, actually. That's a nice touch. Oh, right. Sorry, this whole unplugged thing has been hard for me to get used to. I've got something hard that you can get used to.
I can plug in.
But this detox is healthy for me, I think. I've noticed that I've gotten a bit too addicted to my phone lately. Hey, oh, thank you, kitty. You? Addicted to your phone? No way! See, if that were anyone other than Scott, I would have read that line as incredibly sarcastic. But it's Scott, so he's 100% sincere. It's shocking, I know, but enough talk about phones. This is a detox after all. Why don't we take a jaunty stroll through the botanical gardens together? You stroll, jauntily. The gardens are beautiful, though you catch Milo trying to snap photos several times, only to remember that their phone is gone. Are you okay, Milo? You seem a lot sweatier than usual. Must document natural beauty for posterity. You can do this, boo. You don't want to spend the rest of your unlife seeing the world through just a screen. Just enjoy each moment as it comes. Never mind. That one's too easy.
Oh,
I was gonna make a joke about when I come. That would have been too easy. You're right, Polly. What an insightful quote. It's the perfect captain for my next... Oh, right.
Oh, how tragic.
Oh, this is awful. I can feel the -2 hype draining from my perfect skin. What did people even do for fun before cell phones were invented? There must be something you can do to help Milo unplug. How did our ancestors pass the time before smartphones? Video games. What I did. Before everyone had their hands glued to a smartphone, they had them glued to its old-timey equivalent. Butter churns. I like where this is going, but can we make the butter churn motion on something similarly shaped?
oh, whoa.
It goes like this.
That, you can't say I'm just
The
kidding.
afterlife came a creature of the night.
Holding enriching discussions in a Greek agora. It was like the first analog social media. I'm going for butter churns. Good thing you packed 4 butter churns on this trip. It took up basically all your underwear space, but it paid off. That means I'm going commando. You know, I thought this butter churning thing would be mind-numbingly boring. And I was kind of right. I wouldn't necessarily call this fun. But the repetitiveness of the butter churning motion is helping me focus on something other than how badly I want to check my notifications. Why do you need so many? Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Just accept the butter churns.
Yeah.
Repetitive motion.
Also, let's be honest, I wouldn't necessarily say reading bad takes on Twitter. See? They'll do AO4, but they won't do Twitter. They call it Tweeter. It's just weird the stuff they pick and choose what to write around and what to just straight up say. is fun either, so the similarities to butter churning are striking.
Hey!
All this talk about butter is making me hungry. How long until we have enough butter to make pancakes with? Oh, it'll be a bit. Butter churning, like scrolling all the way to the bottom of your feed, is a labor of love that can take hours or even... Done!
Oh.
Wow, Polly, you did that fast. You're good at pumping a stick up and down until it makes green. That's exactly what I wanted this to go to. Oh, perfect.
Can I be the cat that gets the free? Oh.
Thanks, I've had lots of practice. Looks like you can add butter churning to your ever-growing list of weird fetishes. It was already there. You can also add +2 stamina to your stats after eating delicious buttery pancakes with your friends.
Your turn.
Stamina is good for something. Oh.
Is that a giant potato? The world's biggest potato, yep. Aw, too bad Maury's not here.
I know. This manor isn't just going through a phase, Ma. Listen, I want...
When you say potato, I say potato!
None of our stats are really hurting, though.
No. We can gain either mind or stamina from the potato, so we can guarantee that, but the manor is completely randomized. So it's a fun mystery trip.
I know, I love mystery trips. And we can afford it. Oh,
Yeah, all of our stats are fine. Nothing's below 10 yet.
that was so relaxing. I'm refreshed and ready for chaos. Me too, that's why we're going to chaos.
Spooky month, that's true. It is spooky month, so Gothic Manor fits in the spooky month.
You're driving along when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter.
Fear my fangs.
It me!
Yeah, you can turn into a bat.
In the velvet darkness of the Lapkus night turning bright, there's a guiding star. Well, that's kind of you to call me that. No matter what or who you are. You know how the lyrics go. With wet newspapers over your heads, you arrive at an ominous Gothic manor, knocking on the door, and are invited in. Once inside, where do you go? What do you want to check out? The history transpiring through the wall.
See, that sounds like we might gain mind out of it.
Yeah, the dramatic chamber music.
Possibly hype?
Yeah, could be. The exquisite banquets.
Definitely stamina.
Always wears the same jacket if he gets any hate, he says fuck it. There's nothing you can do to make him look less cool. He's not concerned about what you think.
Part of
That's
it wants
what makes him
dramatic chamber
okay.
music.
You couldn't care any less. He ain't
But,
got no need to impress.
is it
Come on,
screams?
Ryan, I was sleeping all day. Won't you please just take the chance?
But we know
Show
that this is
everyone
probably
the
mine.
way with your
Probably.
lazy
It could be something else. We don't know for absolute certainty. We're just based on what we can glean from reading it.
Let's play with the dramatic chamber music. You follow the haunting music to a grand ballroom, where a cloaked figure in a white masquerade mask is playing the organ. He greets you. Oh,
Not
so
Phantom of the
strange.
Opera, it's wrong.
Behold my tragedy. The operas I compose are only to be sung by the angels who have stolen my heart.
It looks like it's Dracula combined with Phantom of the Opera Kitty, based on that image of their face.
Oh, sounds saucy. Who's the lucky one? A beautiful singer of passionate soprano voice who visits this manor every night to rehearse her mesmeric music. If only I was brave enough to ask her to become the star from my grand opera. But alas, Scott, Percival, let's go check this out. Maybe we can hook this weirdo up with that mysterious lady. Copy that. You go to the entrance hall and see the organist muse. Organist.
Organist.
Organist, excuse me. Muse entering the house. Yeah, bitch! turn up that organ. Lay down that funky gothic beat. I love this character already.
Oh my god. Woo!
It's
I've only
twerking
seen a
in her
face and heard
revealing-
one line, but I already know this person in real life.
Move your feet real slow.
She begins twerking in her revealing spandex bodysuit and stiletto heels. Oh shit, that's Priscilla Bronte.
Hey y'all. Let me tell you a
Horniest
story
pop star on the charts
about
right
the zombie man.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes.
Woo!
I'm losing it.
monster
God, do the talking.
Hello!
To me.
Miss
And
Bronte,
it goes
ma'am,
like
would you
this.
like to become the star of an
Crawling
opera?
from the
It's written by the
afterlife
organist whose
came a
music you
creature
seem to like
of
so
the
much.
night. Don't worry, he's
Hey,
bright.
you hot hunk. Sorry, but I think I'll
Brian
pass.
is the
These
zombie
organ
man.
tracks are
Please,
total
y'all,
bots.
let's not
But
pretend
operas are
that
like
he
for
gives a
wrinkly
fuck
old
about
people
any
with
of us
monocles and
everything,
shit.
really.
Rude.
Okay, so
Brian
based
will
on
give you
the
the chance
Bronte
to
name,
fuck his
is this a
pretty
take on Megan Thee Stallion?
Bite you guys. He would rather eat some French
I don't know
fries.
anything about
Now
Megan
you know
except
it's
the
true.
stallion except she's
Brian will
popular.
come to bite you, so join me,
Not my
sing with
brand,
me,
not my
and
scene.
move your feet real
Where's
slow.
the sass? Where's the ah?
Good
Great
question.
question. Fair enough, but what if what if we came to you with the right opera for you? Whatever that means. Sure. Organs are like pianos full of sexy metal dicks. I can make that work. I
Love
mean,
this
they do have
character.
little
Wears the
hammers.
same jacket and he gets any hate he says.
You
fuck
go
it.
back to the
There's
tragic
nothing
composer
you
with
can
somewhat
do
good
to
news.
make him
If
look
you
less
all
cool.
can come up with an opera good
He's
enough
not
for
concerned
Priscilla,
about what
we
you
may
think,
agree to star in it.
and that's what makes him the king.
The only thing
He
is,
couldn't care any less.
what
He
could that
ain't
be?
got no need to impress. Come on, Brian,
That
those
opera
people
everyone
they
loves. You know the
would
one.
please
The one
just
that
take
goes
the
like...
chance to show
dum, dum,
everyone
dum,
the
dum,
way
dum,
with
dum,
your
dum.
lazy zombie dance. Come on, let it go.
That's so dumb.
Move your feet real slow. Look
That's
at
so
me.
da-dum,
This
da-dum,
is
dum,
fun.
dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum.
Literally is.
Like that, and it goes on.
Opera was reborn once already through rock opera.
Brian, the
Maybe it's time for the
zombie
most
man,
thrilling
zombie
twist on the
man,
genre
he's
yet.
a zombie man, and it goes on.
Listen,
Brian, the
ASMR opera does not seem like it would fit her, but also it sounds like it'd be funny as fuck.
Well, we don't know what we're possibly gaining or losing based on these, so completely your choice to pick.
Let's do that.
Great plan.
Ooh, great idea. ASMR is super trendy right now.
What if I came, kitty? I don't know. What if you came?
I could do an ASMR opera. It's not a genre I know, but I love a challenge. I'll craft a story filled with pathos and tragedy about people wearing leather and carrying whips and
I
yes,
think he's
please.
confusing ASMR with BDSM.
Ooh, absolutely. I think she would like that though. No. ASMR is like whispering, doing mouth sounds close to a microphone. Oh, mouth sounds? That sounds kinky. I'm in.
Let him cook.
Well, not all ASMR is kinky. It's also used for relaxation, meditation, sometimes spiritualism. Yeah, I get that, but if I'm gonna do ASMR, it's gonna be that raunchy, freaky shit. That
Move your feet real slow.
licking and deep throating the mic shit.
Oh,
Will that
man.
work?
Woo!
You gotta give it that tool.
Hey y'all.
Oh, Vash, this was a well-chosen spot.
About the
Fantastic.
zombie man.
I don't see
Oh,
why
yes.
not.
A monster who
You produce your
very
opera.
dear to me. And
Heart
it goes
soothing,
like
sloppy
this.
ASMR opera. Heart
Crawling from
mouth
the
sounds.
afterlife
Mic licking.
came a
Sensual
creature
tapping. Heart
of the
the
night.
rule.
Don't worry,
Heart
he's
starring
Brian.
Priscilla Bronte.
Brian is the
Rolls right off the
zombie man.
tongue.
Please,
Yeah,
y'all,
it really
let's
does.
not pretend that he
The
gives a fuck
audience
about any of us
loved
or
it.
anything, really.
Never before had they been
Brian won't
so
give you the
simultaneously
chills
so
and fuck his
relaxed
pretty
and so
chills.
aroused.
Don't be scared, he won't bite you guys. He would rather eat some
One
French
opera critic
fries.
reviews it and
Now
says,
you
no one
know
seems
it's
to
true.
agree on what
Brian
defines
will
art.
come to
But
bite
if an
you,
opera
so
can give
join
me
me,
such a
sing
big
with
heart
me,
on, maybe
and
that's
move your
true
feet real
art.
slow. Whoa.
Nailed it. Another says, for years, I had to pretend like opera. To like opera to fit in with my critic friends. Not anymore. Finally, someone made an opera that isn't fucking boring. You gained +2 mind from the relaxing ASMR, but you lost -2 hype because even if Priscilla made it sexy, you still proposed the genre meant to put people to sleep.
Fair.
Fair.
He's not
As the show
concerned about what
closes,
you
the
think.
organist approaches
And that's what
Priscilla.
makes him the king. You
Mademoiselle,
couldn't care
I
any
can't
less.
hold it in any
He
longer.
ain't got
I'm
nothing to
deeply in love with
impress.
you.
Come on, Brian, I was sleeping all
Your
day.
voice is an
Won't you
angelic
please
glimpse
just
into
take
what
the
true
chance?
beauty
You
is.
show
And
me
each
every
time you open your
way.
mouth,
With
I'm
your
transported
lazy zombie
to what
dance.
must
Come
truly
on, let
be
it go.
paradise.
Move your feet real slow.
Aw,
Look at
thanks.
him, lazy as fuck.
You're cute in a
Move your
gloomy,
feet like
creepy
that.
way.
Go
Want me to
forward.
swallow your mic?
Brian,
She thrown it too. And so she swallowed his mic. By which I mean his penis, if that was unclear. A true love story.
Oh man. Just no subtlety
hold
there
on
at
to your
the end.
No,
Oh god.
correct choice.
Okay, biker bar, possibly full of spandex daddies or leather daddies, whatever. Or a rodeo, also possibly full of spandex or leather daddies. Either way, we could gain some hype.
Yeah.
We could also either gain or lose money. So we know all the options here, what we're going to be gaining or losing from any of the options. And we know that both of these two options will gain us hype.
I mean, either could be fun, but the music right now matches with rodeo.
I mean, I feel like it could match either one. I feel like these two things kind of go hand in hand with each other. But I do agree that it does fit rodeo a little better. Isn't it cool how nothing ever happens on the road? Boom! Random event. Why is the car stopped? You stop on the side of the road so Brian can get his daily dose of chilling. After a power nap, you gain +2 mind. But when you wake up, there's a car identical to yours, but blue, on the other side of the road.
Hey, bro.
Move your feet
Hey
real
bros,
slow.
nice car. Thanks bro, we're on a road trip. We stopped to rest to gain some stamina back. We're on a road trip too. We relax for a bit and gain some mind. What's the deal with that? If you rest, you gain stamina, but if you relax, you gain mind? How do you even tell the difference? Beats me. And what's with the rest stops anyway? Why do they all look the same? And how come Noodles is always there? In the bus stops. We've seen dozens of bus stops, but never a single bus. Same. We found poor Brian here sitting on one of those. He'd been waiting for a bus stop for like 3 full days. Say hi, Brian. Huh? You just know Brian's like stoned right now, so he's not paying attention at all.
Oh, absolutely.
We also took a hitchhiker from one of the bus stops. His name is Byron Blast. With an exclamation point. Yo, what up everybody? Pro Suffer Master DJ and Washboard Abs have a Byron Blast in the car! Turn up that radio, this road trip just became a road party! Oost, oost, oost! Isn't he the coolest hitchhiker ever?
Huh?
Ollie, does that mean Byron is cooler than Brian? No fucking way, Scott. Brian is clearly the coolest hitchhiker. I mean, look at him.
There's nothing you can do to make him look less cool.
Still definitely stoned. Not aware of what is happening right now.
As long as there are snacks.
And got the munchies. Do you have any snacks left, or... Avatar, come on, we have to show those wannabe road trippers that Brian is the cooler, superior hitchhiker. The key to Brian's coolness is that he doesn't give a shit. No one is ever as over as everything as Brian you. He's too tired to care. Little known fact about Brian, he can unhinge his jaw, then bees pour out.
Bees for kitty?
Possibly. But also, it's very cool to not care.
That's true, but he can unhinge his jaw. Imagine the possibilities.
I mean, he is a zombie. He could probably remove his jaw if he wanted to.
Yeah, that's true.
He's missing several chunks of his flesh.
Byron looked like a zombie too, though.
I think that's the point. I think he's like... Because their names are also very similar. I was in his mouth?
Yeah.
Apparently, kitty. Apparently you got eaten by Brian. I hope you
Oh.
enjoyed the experience.
Excuse?
Bees might live in him. Also, that's also possible. Oh god, that reminds me of the fucking... Oh, those zombies from that one game that are like walking insect hives. Bored, it's canon now. Oh, I can't remember what game it is, but like, it's a special type of zombie that's basically just a husk being animated by insects living inside the corpse. Oh, it's a lot less cool than what is going on here. Okay, so our next turn is a rest stop, by the way. Let's go for bees! What? No way, that's so cool. Nah, it isn't really that big of a... It was just some dumb spell I used once.
Classic.
Don't be so modest, boo. I was there and it was the most epic shit. It was real deal boss babe end of days shit. And afterwards, it was the only thing anyone could talk about in school. Everyone wanted to be friends with a guy who could unhinge his jaw and pour out bees.
Oh!
I even got Brian to sign a beehive I found. It's still in my bedroom. Yeah, true. During that semester, I couldn't go anywhere without someone begging me to do the bees thing. Whoa, now you have to do the bees thing. Yes, too much talking, not enough bees. Do the thing, Brian. OMFG bees.
Sure.
Fine. Brian takes a deep breath and... Yo, that's crazy. Bees really poured out. Look, he's also clearly missing the other side of his face from Brian. Because, like,
Yes.
Brian's right side of his face is missing a chunk of his lip, and his left side of his face is missing a chunk of his lip. And also his
Yes.
nose. Or his glasses still on. I know! Did you see his jaw? So unhinged. Literally. You've proven yourselves the superior road trippers, but Brian had to use 2 magic to cast that spell on such short notice. Worth it. Alright, now it's actually my choice to go here. That was fun, but now it's time to go where I actually chose to go. Rodeos are an exciting celebration of all the best parts of cowboy culture.
Damn you.
Horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork. Also eating anything that's been deep fried. Don't forget that.
Yes.
There are lots of events and exhibitions happening today. Do you want to see? Okay, so rodeo clowns and lasso tricks will both gain us some hype. Bucking bulls. Ah, it's one of those things.
Bash
So.
would like to meet the clowns if possible.
Clowns?
No, I said no clowns.
No
if
clowns?
possible.
You don't like clowns?
They're boring. They're not funny.
What if it's a clown doing lasso tricks, though?
Lasso tricks are fun.
Yeah, but what if the clowns end up being the ones doing the lasso tricks? You don't know.
What if the bucking bulls are minotaurs?
See, I was
They're
thinking of
probably not.
bucking bulls because we've got plenty of hype already, and this one's a mystery pick. You approach the rodeo announcers and say you want to try riding a bull. Oh god, is the Minotaur guy gonna show up? Please, please, please have the Minotaur guy show up in his assless chaps. Okay, they say, do you want a mechanical bull or an actual bull?
Yes.
Real bull! Do whatever's the most dangerous and the least sensible. Unsensibly dangerous coming right up. Mavatar, come to the stage. Your friends can watch from the stands. Minotaur! Minotaur! Minotaur!
Yeah.
Welcome to the rodeo, everybody! Today we've got only the roughest, toughest, sweatiest bulls and bull riders. Starting with Mavatar.
Go team!
Go, Mavatar! Go for the win! Say, how do you win at this sport? Usually a winner is declared when the bull is exhausted or when the rider needs emergency spinal surgery. Whichever comes first. Now you all know our rodeo is a bit different. We don't like exhausting our poor animals just for our enjoyment. We like a bull man who can consent to entertain you fine folks. Yes! So give it up for the king of shattering the dreams and pelvises of bull riders everywhere, Morty the Minotaur! What's up? Oh, look at him in his fucking chaps!
I love him.
What's up, Mavatar? Ready to ride this bareback into oblivion? Oh, I love Morty. So oh man. Whew. I see that look in your eyes. You don't know if you should be terrified or aroused. I call it going horny with fear.
Always wears the same jacket and he gets any hate he says.
You should be horny afraid. It'll be a real challenge to ride me. It's hard, it's rough, and it takes more fortitude than a Spartan in battle. And that's just the foreplay. You got this, Mavatar. Just establish a safe word like, get me off this fucking bull! You absolutely do not got this, but you can't back down now. You just need the right strategy to come out on top. Hee hee. How do you ride, Morty? How do you ride, Morty? Oh, woo! Maybe it's too soon to ride, Morty. You barely know each other. Maybe you can get lunch and take it slow. Boring. Set the right mood with suggestive music and lighting, while also wearing appropriate rodeo leather. Then you'll be ready for a wild ride. That's better. Do a performance-enhancing tantric potion so you and Morty can transcend flesh and ride for hours into a deeper journey you'll never forget.
I mean, that's gonna cost magic, but I feel like it would be worth it.
Possibly. I mean, sometimes it costs more than one stat, remember?
Yeah.
It might cost like magic and soul or magic and mind because it's a drug trip and something.
Yeah. But definitely not the first one.
Yeah, that one's too tame. Personally, I like this option the best. It's also this. Whatever we lose and gain will be less than this one. I think I'm gonna go for this one as sort of a hinging my bets kind of thing. Because our magic and our soul are a little low, and I don't think we can afford to lose a lot of magic, which, since this is the third era, we would lose a lot of magic from that one. First, you pick out the perfect pair of ass's chaps so that your butt can properly feel every enraged vertebra in Morty's bucking back.
Yes.
Next, you select the mood music, the soundtrack to Brokeback Mountain. It's sexy, it's cowboys, and it has the word back in it. What could be better? Okay, for the record, Brokeback Mountain is actually mostly kind of sad and tragic. There's like two very erotic scenes in an otherwise incredibly dramatic and sad movie.
Don't worry, he's Brian. Brian is the zombie man, but
Wow, I'm loving the attention to detail. Most bull riders just want a wham bam thank you for the spinal surgery doctor experience. But you really go all out for your one rodeo stands. I'm impressed. I'm not really supposed to make this easier for you, but since you're going to so much trouble, here, put this bit in my mouth and use these reins to hang on. If you think you're gonna fall off, the safe word is butts, 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 butts. 5 butts exactly, okay? Let's ride. You ride Morty into oblivion. You don't fall off, but you are exhausted. You lose 2 stamina. Fair enough.
You rock.
Great work, Boo. Sure, you just sobbed and clinged pathetically to Morty for dear life, but you still did well. Yeah, that's what you typically hear after you ride someone. You gain +2 hype. Right, rest stop time.
Nighttime.
Alright, if you want to engage with Brian, you gotta sit at the... Yeah.
Quick break, then back on the road.
Alright, now I can either pick us a new spot to go
The
to,
night is young.
or call a hitchhiker. But I'm gonna pick a location, because we already have a hitchhiker, and I don't want to replace Brian. Alright. This can help us plan properly for what's next. Let's see, what are we low on? Soul and magic. None of these things will gain us magic at a glance, but both of these ones have options for gaining soul.
Yeah.
Okay, so regular gas station or shady property. Well, it's spooky month, and there are 2 options for soul here, so I'm gonna pick shady property.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
What? Where's Brian?
Not sure. He should have been here. Maybe Brian is not romanceable.
I'd bite. Okay. Oh, I love chasing cars, bro.
Cargo's room!
Those cars are fast, but Scott can be faster. I mean, admittedly, I'm not faster than a car yet.
Hey!
But I'm sure with enough practice, I'll get there. I believe in you. I've chased cars since forever. I used to do it all the time with my cousins. We had rules for it and everything.
Do tell.
Such as...
Oh, I got it!
The color of the car you chased would grant you a different score, for instance. It made sense. Everyone knows orange cars are very fast, while yellow ones not so much. Have you seen those? Most yellow cars tend to be very big and carry tons of little people. That slows them down.
Thinking of buses. School buses.
Como?
Yellow, big, filled with little people? Do you mean chasing a car with a funny license plate could give you special bonus points too? We had a great time chasing cars together.
I just appreciated the irony of him being a wolf and you being a cat, but both you being very muscly.
And my nips are out. It's fantastic. My cousins can be fun and nice when they forget to be not nice. We used to say that we should look into car companies and find a sponsor so we could turn car chasing into official sport. Who would have thought I'd end up on a road trip in a car, no less? Life can be really strange that way, huh?
Agreed.
Totally.
Right, enjoy your lurking and cooking.
Oh,
I'm good
Happy
foods,
lurk.
kitty.
yes. One day, you're spending most of your life chasing cars. The next day, you're inside a car, chasing life.
Hey!
Oh, that's pretty deep for
Guess this
Scott.
I know, right? I guess this is what Coach calls growing up.
Maybe.
Maybe. Chaotic energy. Whenever the prank masters go, or wherever they go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1. Okay.
Uh-oh.
If I pick up another hitchhiker next time, do we get to keep both of them?
I think we only get to have one hitchhiker, but if you want to replace Brian with someone you might be able to romance, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to press a button. Okay.
Maybe I should have called a hitchhiker instead of
Finally,
choosing a
my
place to go to. But I didn't realize Brian wouldn't be... Alright, there's our shady property, but there's also an animal sanctuary where we can also gain some soul.
But it's Halloween, Mav.
Yeah, you're right. Shady property it is. Maybe
Hell
skip
yeah.
this one while trick-or-treating. Nah, hell nah. I'm bored. I want something to happen now.
Oh.
The next random
it
event is
happened.
also happening to me. I mean, cool, but let's let Vash have a turn on him, okay?
Dude and I have matching outfits.
Except he doesn't have the cape. Hey, you just reached a high amount of hype. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the hype-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that can unlock a layer for that destination. You want to go for it? Do we want to go for the hype ending?
Yeah, why not?
Sure, let's go! Great! The adventure will be waiting for you on the road. Okay, so now occasionally, when the car breaks down, special events will happen related to the hype ending of the game. And if we get them all right, we'll get a special hype ending instead of just the normal hype ending.
Nice.
Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. See ya. Aw, I blew us a little kiss.
I'm not sorry. He was hot. Oh.
He is the narrator. You know, in the first game, you can actually go to Monster Prom with the narrator, but only after you've unlocked every other ending of the game.
Oh, Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. This place seems exactly like the sort of place you shouldn't visit.
What can go
Which,
wrong?
naturally, is exactly why you have to visit it. Horror movie logic for the win. Hey, it's that serial killer guy from Monster Camp.
Yeah.
The big question now is how you'd like to enter the premises. What's it gonna be? Alright, break into the basement, we'll gain soul, or just knock on the door, goddammit, we'll gain soul.
I mean,
Our soul is low, so we definitely want
Why
to do
don't-
that. The question is, what do we think we could possibly lose on these ones? You'd think breaking into the basement would lose a soul, right? Because you're breaking into something. But maybe we're finding, like, hidden bodies and something, and we're saving people or something to that effect.
yeah. Up to you, Mav.
I feel like knock on the door is just such the obvious answer that something hysterical has to happen as a result, right?
Yes. I hope so.
I mean, we'll get options to do stuff with, so I'll be careful on what I try and lose. You knock on the front door. No answer. Maybe no one's home? Unlikely. There are too many loud chainsaw noises for the house to be empty. Scott turns the doorknob. Turns out the door wasn't locked. As soon as it's open, a bloody man with duct tape over his mouth runs into the night. No, wait! God damn it. That's the third one this week. I leave for 5 seconds to find my lucky butcher knife. Butcher knife? Was he your dinner guest? If by dinner you mean murder and by guest you mean victim, then sure. That's too much word replacing for me, but listen, if you want your guest to stay for dinner, you gotta up your game, bro. Damn right, Scott. Seems our friend here needs a crash course in host etiquette. Yeah, like maybe some extra lighting in your front room here, and clean up the ketchup stains all over the floor. That'll make your guests feel welcome and safe. So, you're saying that by being a better host, I can get my guests, victims, to stay for dinner, murder? Yep, perfect plan. What's the best way to transform Jerry, the grizzly serial killer, into Jerry, the hostess with the mostess? Wouldn't that only make sense if he were a woman? Because that's hostess, right? If it's a male, then it's just host. Like, I get they were going for the pun, but did they just, like, misgender Jerry for the sake of a pun? For the sake of a rhyme?
Misgendering Jerry. What if Jerry is like a they?
They've already used masculine pronouns for him.
Oh, there.
Okay. A good host always treats their guests. Teach Jerry how to cook a dessert to die for. Okay, we'll gain soul. I feel like teaching to cook a dessert would use up maybe some of our supply, so possibly cost us stamina. Gift Jerry your best jigsaw puzzle so he can keep his guests hooked forever. And I feel like that one might cost us mine, because without our puzzle, we won't be able to, I don't know, keep our mind as sharp.
Or without the puzzle, maybe also money.
I don't know, maybe.
Money.
Either way, I feel like we can afford this option more than we can afford this option.
Okay.
Alright, jigsaw puzzle it is. You give Jerry your favorite puzzle. You lose 3 hype. Shit, that's not at all what I expected for giving up a puzzle. For not being able to complete it. But anything to help out a neighbor in need. A few nights later, screams are once again emanating from Jerry's house. A terrified couple runs from room to room, covered in blood, trying to escape. I think he's gone. God, this is a nightmare, cries the woman. How did I let you talk me into going to dinner at a party with Jerry's? I can't believe he killed everyone, the man weeps. Even Carl. His wife has a baby on the way. Shh, he could find us at any moment. Let me break open a window so we can get out of here. My gushing head wound is really starting to sting. I'm not finding any blunt objects in here. Just old newspapers and moldy socks and... Wait, is that a half-finished jigsaw puzzle on the ground? Who cares? We don't have time to study a puzzle of a stupid pack of wolves. We need to get to the car. Wait, did you say wolves? The puzzle is obviously depicting a pack of jaguars. No, jaguars don't hunt in packs. It's wolves, you idiot. It's jaguars. Wolves! Jaguars! What's up, guys? I could hear you shouting all the way across the house. You like my puzzle? My friend Mavatar gave it to me. They're a kind +3 soul. We gain soul for helping people get murdered.
Hell yeah.
Now let's find out how many pieces I can turn you guys into. For those at home who were curious, the completed puzzle was actually a bowl of fruit.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Let's see. City under attack. You must be the only idiot driving into this city.
Oh, I remember there's a really cool event for that one that lets us be potentially monster fuckers.
We should do that then. The city under attack? Because this one's money, money, and mystery, but this one's all mystery. Let's go to the city under attack.
I don't remember the exact sequence you have to do to get to the monster fucker part of it, but...
Oh. You drive past Suzanne and Whiskey, wiping grease off their arms outside of an old mechanic shop. You pull over to say hi.
Hey, bro!
Hey, bro, what you up to? We're working on our bumper car to enter in an annual Bump and Uglies tournament. Oh, okay. It's a no-holds-barred knockout battle royale held at Knifeland every year, and we're gonna fucking crush it. Especially with my incredible misdirection strategy. Those amateurs won't even know what hit them. Nah, fuck misdirection. The best strategy is to crash into everyone else, first and hard. Suzanne, I don't know if Bump and Uglies the right place for a full frontal assault. What's the best We should play defensively. I know you'd rather take the thrill-seeker route. The only thrill I seek is the thrill of victory. But what's the point of Bump and Uglies if you're not willing to play hard and dirty and possibly kill your partner? Because I'm your partner and I don't want to die. That non-team player thinking is exactly why we haven't settled on the final design for our bumper car yet. You know, Percival's got lots of experience butting in on other people's problems. I bet he could help you pick a final design. I feel called out. Sure, why not? Which design do you like best, Percival? Maybe on board is the better design.
Oh god.
You'll avoid full confrontation since most cars will avoid running over a baby.
Most cars, not all cars.
I like the eels. It's the just lots of eels is the better design. It doesn't avoid full confrontation, but it provides a fuck ton of eels, which when weaponized are great for full confrontation.
Oh. Lots of eels for ultimate electrocution.
I really want to go with lots of eels. I have to. Yes. I knew you'd appreciate my genius, Percival. So the strategy is just eels? No, even better. The strategy is lots of eels. Yes. I just don't see how that'll work against a bumper car with actual weapons.
I have to assume having lots of eels is definitely going to gain you some hype.
I hope so. Dude, you're thinking too hard about it. Who needs weapons when we've got fucking eels? Later at Knifeland's 12th annual Bump and Uglies tournament, a team of banshees are competing in the bumper car battle royale. Someone's coming up on your right, says the one manning the harpoon. What's their weapon? I can't tell from here, says the one driving. Looks like they're throwing something? Is it fireballs? It's usually fireballs. Nobody has any imagination anymore. No, it's not. It looks kind of like slimy ropes. Or wait, is it? Fuck yeah, get eeled, bitches!
Again with the eels!
Quit jumping, Suzanne. You're gonna spill the eel. Suzanne chucks some eels at the banshees. They get electrocuted and fall out of their bumper car, allowing Whiskey to run them over. Nice! You gain +2 hype for picking such an incredible strategy, but using a bunch of eels to massacre people at a battle royale isn't very eel-friendly, so you lose -2 soul.
That's fine, we just gained soul. So we had it to lose anyway.
Yeah, and I got us some of that hype back. Hell yeah.
If we want to get the hype ending, we need 25 hype.
Well, we did tell them that was what we were trying for. Burning buildings, screaming people, and eardrum-shattering roars.
Scott? Run!
There's no question about it. A kaiju is attacking the city. I need him. Or her. Or they. I'm not sure why you decided to visit a city, obviously experiencing a deadly event. But then again, I don't know why I even expect logic from you anymore, fair. Nevertheless, you need to protect yourself from death by giant reptile. What do? Seduce it? Fight the kaiju, evacuate the city, accept your fate.
See, I'm pretty sure one of these options lets you have the option to seduce the kaiju, but I don't remember which one gives you that option.
Oh man.
I can look it up real quick if you definitely want that option.
I want to seduce the kaiju.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab my phone and I'll try and look it up real quick. It's cheating, but we're only going to use it like this one time.
Yeah.
Google Monster Road Trip Guide. Okay. List of events and prompts and such and such. Gonna find city under attack in alphabetical order, so it should be. There it is, right between circus and the convention. Okay, so accept your fate is a test of stat checks. And I think that's the one that gives you the chance to possibly seduce it.
Oh. Oh.
The bottom one, accept your fate. That's the one that'll give you a chance to seduce it.
Okay. Well, then let's accept our fate. Yeah, what's the point of fighting or running? The city is being attacked by a giant kaiju. Even if you do survive, life around here is going to be bleak as fuck. Cheer up, guys. Embracing the inevitability of death isn't all that bad. It's also a great excuse to drink. Come on, I know a place. Polly takes you all to a rooftop bar that's miraculously still standing. You grab some liquor and sit on the balcony to drink and watch the kaiju destroy it.
Okay, this is actually perfect because we need a minimum of 14 mind. Hi, Fluffle! What are you nerds doing? We're about to seduce a kaiju. Which we need a minimum of 14 mind to do, which we have 15 of, so perfect. We just need to pick the mind option every time.
Oh? So how do we embrace our fate? Is it like a tackle hug, or more of a gentle caress of the
Hell
unknown?
yeah.
Absolutely the second one. Whichever you want, boo. I found that the final moments of one's life are great for introspection, reliving your best moments, or making connections with strangers. There's also just like screaming incoherently, but that's not as fun.
Welcome in,
Making
Fluffle. How you
connections
doing,
sounds
by the way?
Fluff! You look around to see who else is here, and you lock eyes with the kaiju. Oh, he's hot. Oh, I need him. Don't look now, Percival, but I think that 100-foot tall hottie over there is checking you out. I sure hope so. Why, hello there, puny creature.
Holy moly, that man. Oh, indeed.
Don't mind. This is the best thing ever. Don't mind me. I'm just taking a breather. Leveling an entire cityscape can be so exhausting. You know? Oops. Silly me. It appears that I've dropped my traffic light
Oh,
varnish.
please show us the ass.
Let me just bend down to grab it.
Mama like it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is
Now
luscious.
those are clap-worthy cheeks.
Oh,
Considering how
look at
tall
them.
this kaiju is, they've got to be massive.
That's got to be quite the view. Oh, look at them jeeps. Percival, you better go over there and strike up a conversation before I swoop in and do it for you. Hands off, bitch. You've got a Scott. Sure, chat up the giant city destroying monster. This might as well be happening. What's your opener?
Okay, so the mind option is tell the kaiju you understand its rampant anger.
Yes. Time to embrace your inner dickwad and extol the virtues of positive messaging. Breathing on purpose and slowly savoring a raisin? What? You do some mindful meditation together. You encourage the kaiju to think of itself as a ripe, unpeeled peach. Oh yeah. I bet he's juicy too. You're so smart, Percival. I never would have thought sitting motionless for 15 minutes a day would be as satisfying as flattening a city block. Wow, of course the only person left on Earth who isn't sick of the mindfulness craze is a kaiju who's been dormant at the bottom of the ocean for centuries. This is really helping with my ancient directions bloodlust. Could we do this again sometime? Please, yes. You said I have to pick all of the mind options, Matt?
Yeah, there's going to be 3 checks. You pass the first one, there'll be 2 more. I'll let you know what the mind option is for the next 2. Unless you want to wing it.
No, I want help. Whoa,
Okay.
The kaiju asked Percival on a meditation date? Now this is hot. You bet your ass it is. What? No, it was an accident. The kaiju punches the building to smithereens. What? Seriously?
Aww.
Aw, so shy. The kaiju's crushed. Get it? Gives you confidence to keep flirting. A true monster fucker. How does this game know? It's like it knows me.
Oh god, I love this game.
You gotta see where this goes. How do you flirt with the kaiju to let it know you're interested too?
Alright, the second mind option is craft an urbanization plan between my legs.
Hell yeah. It says... please.
Oh shit!
Now...
Oh shit, that's the option if our mind is higher than our hype. I just thought it was checking to see if it was a certain level of highness.
Mav, now I can't romance him.
I'm sorry!
I'd bite. So
I just saw that 3 of the options were mine and that you needed a minimum of 14 for each check to work. I wasn't paying attention to see if a certain stat had to be higher. It's my fault I wasn't paying attention.
I wish I could go back. Crap, you weren't being literal, but a 100-foot tall kaiju is the last thing you want to piss off. You fill out the paperwork. Next thing you know, you're at the city planning office arguing whether or not your generals can legally...
Not cool!
What do you mean, blood?
The last one was going to be mind versus money, which are both the same, so that one was going to be a 50-50 shot of either working, to be honest.
I know, but still. This is for love. Anything's possible with the power of love. And what's this about a city having must have 50,000 or more residents? Have you seen Percival's crab situation? Excuse? Those fuckers might as well start paying taxes. Ooh. You. Luckily, the kaiju flattens the city's competitive office before you have to hear how anyone responds to that. But that's pretty much the end of the positives. Your woeful failure to seduce the kaiju cost you too high.
My time to shine.
Dick, I'm sorry. I'm gonna put that away, because clearly cheating doesn't even work for us. Alright, I'm gonna go to Doom's Diner and get us back some hype. Cool, I could eat some fries. Well, by eat, I mean drink, and by fries, I mean vodka. You think they serve vodka at a diner? You read about this diner in a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never ever visit.
Such a cursed place.
Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you think you can handle a diner. So, now that you're here, what do? Use a jukebox. Get us back some of that hype I lost us. Because I couldn't...
That's not the most important thing. You lost me that sweet, sweet ass.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am very sorry. We won't cheat anymore because clearly we're bad at it.
Who's we?
You agreed to do it.
You're the one that did the looking up.
You could have looked it up yourself then. Probably would have worked better.
I did. I had it sitting next to me, but decided to trust you.
Alright, you all enter the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes. But before you can pick a song, your eerie waiter shows up to ruin your good time. Just like I ruined your good time with that kaiju.
I know.
Probably gonna hear about that for the rest of the trip.
Absolutely.
No, I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
What?
You were us? When were you us? I never noticed.
It's okay, Scott.
Scott, it's okay. Gerard, stop confusing Scott with your past conditional tenses and be of service here. We're obviously not you, because unlike you, we're cool and fun and sexy, which means we're gonna play some music. I think you're gonna have to hear it the rest of the year. Oh, probably, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna hear the end of cutting our chances of landing the hot kaiju.
What do you mean our? It was mine.
It's our road trip together. I never said I was a good wingman. You think you're better than me? Ah, cool, fun, and sexy has nothing on stressed, depressed, and hot in a sickly Victorian child way. Ruined Monster Fuckers synonymous. Almost got tongue clapped them cheeks. Ah. Besides, I'm trying to do you a favor. The reason you shouldn't use that jukebox is because it's cursed. Ah, the only thing cursed here is this picture I found of a squirrel that ate a whole melon. I mean, not to let you help me pick up bitches. That's probably a good idea then.
Yeah.
How did the squirrel manage to fit a whole melon in its body, Gerard? It shouldn't be anatomically possible, Gerard. Look at the squirrel, Gerard. Ugh, stop. Your bubbly stream of nonsense is curse enough already. Go ahead and use the jukebox. It's your funeral. No, it's not. My funeral was in a way cooler diner. Mavatar, choose a dope cursed track to play. Go full DDR and do Valkyrie Dimension and Beethoven's Virus back to back. 10 uninterrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song. I think that one would actually get the other people in the diner ready to kill you.
I think you should do the first one.
It's okay, Fluff will tell you any chance a girl looks at me too long, I run anyway. Valkyrie Dimension and Beethoven Virus? Alrighty, we're gonna get hyped no matter what, so...
Yeah.
As soon as you hit play, all the lights in the diner go out. Demonic arrow-shaped sigils appear at your feet.
Hell yeah.
The devilish chimera song begins, and you dance faster than ever before. Your feet are a frenzied blur. What a tragic affair. This song is 2 of the hardest DDR tracks ever created, magically stitched together by a sinister necro dancer. Huh, a necro dancer, you say? That sounds like it could be an interesting video game topic. If only there was some sort of dancing revolution style game wherein you, I don't know, fight a necro dancer. Huh. Shame that'll never happen. Even I would never create a curse so despicable. The only dance moves I condone are the headbang and the stoic lighter sway anyway. Whoa, intense. How long is Mavatar gonna be dancing for? Who knows? You can't stop dancing. I feel like I'm gonna lose stamina then. You dance out of the diner. You dance all day, every day, ceaselessly. You dance your way into your dream job. You dance during your wedding vows. You have children and you and your beautiful family dance together. You grow old and you're diagnosed with terminal dancing syndrome. And your doctor is also dancing? You only have 6 months left to live. 6 months left to dance. You make the most of that time until you begin to see the light. And as you dance towards it, ready at last for rest, the light clears and you're lying on the diner floor. Everyone is staring at you. Then they burst into applause.
You rock.
OMG, Mavatar, you broke the curse! You broke it with your sick, nasty moves! You gain +3 hype for braving such a hard-ass two-headed song. Lose -3 stamina because this was too much dancing for one day. Maybe for one life.
Your turn.
Okay, our stamina's getting a bit low now. Need to keep an eye open for potentially stamina increasing options in the future. We definitely also still need more hype.
Your inner
Ready?
horse girl?
Inner
Like
horse
a
girl.
centaur? Well, one of them gives us hype, which we need for the ending we're going for. The other one is a mystery, and you know.
It's possible one of those could give us hype, but we know the other one will have an option for hype. So I'll leave it up to you.
I feel like I don't want to be disappointed by monsters again. So I'm going to the Wig Museum. Blame Mav. Hashtag it's all Mav's fault. There is a quote for that.
Yeah, but you probably don't remember which one. It's been a month and a half since I streamed.
I might. Wigs of every color, shape, and style, from afro to updo, are on display here.
Wig to meet you, madam.
You never knew there was such a rich history to artificial hair. There are plenty of things to check out at the museum. You decide to check out the exhibition. Attend the kids' tour. Well, we need hype. Okay. You and your friends attend the kids' tour instead of checking out any of the more age-appropriate options at this museum. It's like going to Chuck E. Cheese with your adult friends. It's fine. Kind of weird, but fine.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the pizza, they've got the Parmesan cheese shakers, and they've got all the games. What's not to love about Chuck E. Cheese?
Hiya, kids, says the tour guide. Today we're learning about the wonderful world of wigs. If you answer my questions right during the tour, you get a gold star. At least I get something.
Awesome, bro!
Whoa, I love gold stars. I love positive reinforcement that makes me feel smart. Look at this wig. It's an Egyptian pharaoh's wig from thousands of years ago. Does anyone know why the Egyptians wore wigs?
Because they were bald from syphilis.
Oh, whoa.
I don't know.
Went hard there. To avoid sunburn, insect bites, and male pattern baldness. Says it right there on the sign, dum-dum. Man, this competition is easy. It isn't a competition, but fine. Here's your gold star. Now, look at this wig, kids. It was worn by a judge in the UK. Can anyone tell me the fastest way to becoming a judge in the UK?
Bribery.
I was gonna say television, but okay. Me. The fastest way to be a judge is to steal another man's powdered wig. We're gonna win this, Polly. The tour continues. Polly and Scott rack up stars, but by the end they're tied with another participant.
Fucking Bobby.
Little Bobby. Little fucking Bobby. Scott, we gotta take that witch kid down if we want to win the grand prizes.
They mentioned... Oh.
And that's the end of the tour, says the guide. Aren't wigs fascinating, kids? Who knows what wigs will be like in the future? Look at the stars everywhere. Big B,
No.
Big B, I think
Nice
wigs
touch.
will give people the ability to understand poetry. Shut up, you two. Guide snaps. Tour is over. It was just a rhetorical question anyway.
Huh.
A rhetorical what question? Rhetorical, which means the question is worth double points. Help us answer the question right and kick Bobby's diapered ass. You don't know the answer because there is no answer. But there are other ways to eliminate Bobby from the competition.
I feel like if you pick an option that ends with you killing a child, we're going to lose some soul here.
I mean, that's fine. Plant some drugs in Bobby's pockets and frame him for doping for this competition. Yes, bribe Bobby with one thing his parents and the law have denied him all these years. A taxi license.
So do you want to plant drugs on a child or give a child the ability to drive a taxi?
Which one? Plant drugs or give him the ability to drive a taxi? Hubs is peeking.
No problem, no problem.
Bribe. He says bribe. I didn't. Oh, that's gonna cost money, but we got this.
Great plan.
Huh? It's fine. Hey, great idea. It's a good thing we found that website that lets you buy unregulated taxi licenses at a ridiculously cheap price. You spend free money and bribe Bobby with a taxi license. He asks his parents to quit the tour, as his only desire now is to pursue this new career. Later, on the mean streets of New York City. Oh, honey, please hurry and call a cab. The baby is almost here. Look, there's one now. Cabby, hurry to the closest hospital. My wife is in labor. Wowie! What a hospital? Bobby. Wait, is this taxi driver a fucking toddler? How does he even reach the pedal? I'm the bestest taxi driver ever. Woo woo!
Oh my god, it's so good.
Not even driving. He's making motor noises. Honey, he needs to get out and find a new... There's no time. He said he's a good driver. He even made the vroom vroom sounds and... Oh, more contractions! The city council keeps sending Bobby letters begging him to stop driving a taxi. Little do they know Bobby can't read. Summer, little Bobby will learn where babies come from the hard way.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Taxi Bobby. Bobby goes vroom vroom. It's coming soon to a theater near you. Pre-order your tickets now for a +3 hype voucher.
Did you just create a movie?
I did.
All right. If you want a new, if you want a new bay, you'll have to go to the info board and call someone specific, or take your chance at the rest stop. What do you want to do?
If I call, then I have to pick them up from bus stop next time, right?
Yes.
That cuts into time that I could be romancing them.
Possibly, but we can make a few laps as long as we don't get our hype to 25.
Wait, you can make extra laps?
Yeah. It doesn't end until you get the stats needed to get to the ending. If we make sure our hype doesn't get to 25, we don't reach the ending yet.
I didn't know that. I kind of want to finish this game so we can play the prankster one next. And I can, hopefully, romance that kaiju. But...
Well, then... You could always romance somebody on the next one as well.
Yeah.
So if you're not gonna change your romance partner right now, or rather if you're not gonna go to the board and call someone specific...
I could go to the noodle stand. What does the car do again?
It's just if we both go there, we'll gain, like... Remember how, like, if you sit with each other at the camp, you can do, like, a thing that potentially messes with your stats? But only if another player sits with you? It's like that.
Okay, well, I could do noodle stand or picnic.
Alright, well, I did doodle... I did the... Oh, I went to the board last time and called for the thing, so I'll do... I don't know, I'll do something different this time. Which one are you feeling more? Do you want to go to the noodle stand, or do you want to go to the picnic?
Bash wants nudes.
Alright, nudes, so I'll sit at the picnic area.
Nighttime.
Thank you, ma'am.
Might take
No
a
problem.
short
Welcome to
10
Noodle's
hour
Pizza
power
Parlor.
nap.
Howdy doodly, Percival. Are you here to make a trade? I just stole or found all this stuff in the chaotic dimension beyond the breadth of mortal understanding. Feel free to take anything that catches your eye. Okay.
Look, you've
I
actually
could
got the dragon heat thing we bought at the convention.
Yeah.
Oh my god, one of the options is a horse butt? Is that an inflatable horse butt?
It's mine.
And one of them looks
It
like
might
a
be.
horse head. Like a glass bottle that looks like a horse's head.
I don't remember what. Is this mined? It's probably mined.
The novel? That's gotta be hype, right?
It could be. If I get rid of this, it's probably sold. I feel like the card is the safe option, honestly.
The card is most definitely money. But I mean, you could always
I
trade
know.
the card for that bundle of money.
Well, I don't want to do that. But if I trade some money for something else, that'll be fine. Horse costume, but only.
Okay, so it's the costume.
Pure horsepower.
That's definitely gotta be magic because, you know, magic runs our car.
This is soul, probably.
The holy water's
That's
probably for
money.
soul.
This is probably hype. I absolutely need the horse-ass costume.
This is all an
There we
illusion.
go.
17 socks.
Thank you for your business. See you in your darkest dreams.
Huh. Where to go now?
Alright, you sat with Scott, so I'll sit with Polly. Ask her about her favorite books. Yes, what a
Absolutely
great
good
question. But gosh, it'd be so hard to boil down what I love about literature in just a few lines. I like stuff that's intense, erratic, and raw. Take the Magus,
Not
for
erotic.
instance. The young graduate goes to a Greek island and falls right into the cryptic psychological games of an eccentric old man who lives there. The little charades seem amusing to both the character and the reader at first. They slowly, increasingly become darker and more powerful. You end up moving through the book as if you were immersed in a dense substance, or a sort of fever dream.
No way.
Wow, sounds interesting. And of course, there's also a place in my heart for the motherland. I mean, the Russians basically defined modern Western literature, like take Dostoevsky. His greatest novels shaped the literary canon, but he also had amazing lighter things like The Gambler.
It's Holly time!
That novel is where I got my name from. And he's also got lesser-known comedic short stories, like the dude who wrote a satire in which a public servant is eaten by a crocodile.
Ah!
When the owner refused to cut the crocodile open, the servant resigns himself to resuming his mundane life from inside the croc as best as he can. Obviously. Sorry, anyone brings the topic of literature, and before I realize it, I'm already rambling big time. No, it's okay. I really like seeing you this passionate.
Nice!
Cool. I can text you some book recommendations later if you want.
Great idea.
Love that. You two spend the rest of the night looking at the night sky.
That's fantastic.
Alrighty.
Oh well.
We need 3 more points to go in order to get to Knife-Land.
Yeah.
Right, for the record, we still have a few random events that can happen if we want the special ending. So if we get
You ever seen
our
a cat
points all the
drive?
way up to 25 before those events happen, we won't get the secret ending.
Okay.
Just keep that in mind. The Mer Kingdom
Kingdom.
Outpost.
Bash wants to go.
Or a dungeon. Slay, loot, and repeat. Or is it lay, sloot, and repeat?
Absolutely going to hail the Mer King. Bash might get a monster again.
Brian's asleep.
And what appears to be a former aquarium. You see the Kingdom flag flying.
Better not
over the
mess with the Mer
rooftops.
Kingdom.
It seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territory. Well, no reason not to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do? Attend a fancy ball. Watch an execution. Go
I
to
feel
the
like watching an execution would cost us some soul points.
Oh, absolutely. War room might be mined. I don't know what fancy ball would be. Maybe stamina.
We might get to eat some food at the fancy ball and get some stamina back.
Or it could cost us stamina by dancing.
Or it could be hype because, you know, it's a fancy ball.
Wouldn't watching an execution be hype?
Possibly, but I mean, they could both give us hype.
But War Room is the one that's kind of unsure. I'm intrigued. But if I go to a fancy ball, I might get a hot merdade. So let's do this.
All right.
You said
Go
it
for
might
it.
help stamina. You wander around the outpost until you find a grand ballroom. It's full of fish and fancy clothing. Hell yeah. On a balcony overlooking the ballroom, Princess Belanda and Miranda Vanderbilt, princesses, step out to address the crowd. Look alive, new subjects. Rejoice in your newfound freedom under the Mer King.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! The icky wartime fighting is finally over!
Miranda and her older sister, Belanda.
Yes. You can rest easy knowing that you will never again be forced to jump through a hoop on penalty of being whipped. The liberated fish clap their fins and
Wait
jubilee.
for it.
And take comfort in the fact that from now on, you'll be forced to fight or do hard labor for the Mer King at penalty of death.
There it is.
There's less applause for that statement. Like almost none. Oh dear, hiccups. But don't worry, we're benevolent overlords. You'll get paid for the work you do. Oh, sorry, an advisor is whispering in my ear that you won't be getting paid. But at least all your labor will be for a good cause. Oh, it's not for a good cause? What do you mean, stop repeating everything I say aloud? You can't give your princess orders. Off with this advisor's head. Let the ball commence. Have fun tonight, because it'll be the last night off you get for the rest of your short lives. Yes, that's our cue, Scott. Wanna dance with me?
Thanks, Polly.
Sure, thanks. Who are you gonna ask to dance, first of all? Well, not Polly or Scott, you guess. You'll have to choose from the liberated denizens of the former aquarium. Your ballroom dancing partner will pretty much set the tone for your entire night, so choose wisely. Oh, the lonely, emotionally distant clownfish no one is dancing with because he's still haunted by the disappearance of his first woman.
It's Marlin. It's literally Marlin from Finding Nemo, but
It
as
is.
a fish man.
Oh no, it's Flipper. Philipper, the trained dolphin dancer who's ready to tear up the dance floor in celebration of his recent freedom. I'm picking Philipper, even though Marlin is a really funny option.
Well, dolphins are known to be the horniest in the sea.
Yes. Although if I pick him, I'm for sure gonna lose stamina. And Marlin might be funny. Why not pick Marlin? You walk up to the clownfish, gloomily stirring his drink, and ask if he wants to dance. Oh, no thanks. You shouldn't even be talking to me. I'll only drag you down. You're young and still full of promise. and
Celebration
opportunity.
twerk!
You bet we are. I'm also full of class, sass, and a big twerking ass.
I imagine
Lucky
hanging out
you.
with someone this depressed might cost us some hype points.
Yeah, that occurred to me after I clicked it. Just wait until you get old and jaded like me. My youthful joy has never come back since my son disappeared.
Sorry, bro.
Dang, I'm sorry, bro. How long ago did it happen? About 20 years ago. But the wounds still feel fresh. Ugh, I hate talking about it.
Huh?
And why are you? But you're the one who brought it up.
Exactly.
I tried so hard to be a good dad. I kept him safe and never let him out of my sight. But I turned my back for just 1 second to refill my flask and he runs away. What did I do wrong?
Man.
I guess I'm just fucking poisoned. Every relationship I've ever had has deteriorated. All I ever do is push people away. That's exactly what you're doing, my guy.
Let's go,
It's not as
Scott.
fun as I thought it would be.
Nope,
Yep,
this was the
it's
sad option.
Definitely working on me. Scott, want to ditch this clown show and hit the dance floor now? Unfortunately, you're not as good at Polly as making up excuses.
She didn't even make an
you'll have to
excuse.
spend
She
the
just
rest of
straight
the
up
night-
said she didn't want to be there anymore.
Yeah, I have to spend the rest of the night cheering up the guy about his lost son. Well, I might get soul points for that. I
Hey,
did.
there you go.
-4 hype. Ooh,
Oh. That was a blow to our hype, but it's okay, because it's still our highest stat. Imagine if you'd done the stamina thing and we'd lost 4 stamina.
You know what? I feel like we're getting closer to being even for you costing me that sweet monster ass.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Oh, definitely hype up there. What about the movie set? Is there hype down there too?
There's hype there, so
Either
either
way.
one has a hype option. I'm just debating in my head which one might cost us what stat. I could imagine an action movie might cost us stamina, which is why it's got one with the stamina down. But we might also still have to pay stamina for the hype boost. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'm just stretching a bit. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go UFO for the because it might be slightly safer. We might lose like money or soul at a UFO, but I feel like it might be a little less likely that we might lose stamina.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere else you want to go, Brian? Oh, I'm fine in the car, thanks. You came here today to answer the age-old questions. Age-old question: do aliens exist? Answer: probably yes.
We're not alone.
Who knows if you'll see any today, but at least it'll be fun to hang out with the other UFO spotters. So, besides watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do? Look for UFOs. Duh. Make tinfoil hats. Send a message. We'll look for UFOs. There's gonna be a lot of alien spotters in the desert tonight. You spot 2 of your friends with their telescope in the crowd.
Hey!
Hi, Kale. Hi, Abdu. Are you here to look at constellations? Have you seen my favorite one yet? I call it the Big Boy Frying Pan. Nice. I'm a fan of Aruga. I don't know how to pronounce this. Auriga myself. I think that's close enough. Charioteering was the grandfather of skateboarding. Changed my mind. But today we're using our telescope to look for UFOs. Welcome to join us if you want. Abdu and I are really into ufology. There's gotta be other life out there besides us, you know? Love Kale, by the way.
Cute.
At least I hope there is. I'd rather not be alone in the universe. Cheer up, dude. The grand scheme of life, between our friends and the aliens and all the microscopic parasites living on our bodies, we're never truly alone. Dude, it's deep. That philosophical thought reminds me of something. Can you pass me the pipe? You're looking for UFOs, you say, says an eavesdropping UFO spotter. Wouldn't you rather meet aliens in person?
Huh?
Do you have a way to do that? Are you an astronaut or a mad scientist? Even better, I'm an app developer.
Okay.
Oh. I made an app called Unite Friends Online. It's like a dating app, but instead of finding you a lover, it connects you to an alien to befriend. Whoa. Are there really aliens on this app that we can talk to? Not yet, but there will be. No alien can resist my app's sleek graphic design or ingenious user interface for long.
Polly, listen.
That's so cool. I want to meet an alien on the app. Paul, you're smart. How should we get the aliens to notice us? Well, when I'm trying to get cute, interesting people to notice me on horny dating apps, I try to make my profile look as inviting as possible. Usually by using lots of eggplant emojis and giving my ass the spotlight it deserves. Too bad Earth doesn't have an ass to show off. It has Florida.
Yeah.
That's about as assy as you're gonna get on planet Earth.
Yeah.
That's where all the shit is. Sorry. But there's got to be a way to make its profile more inviting to get an alien interested in the casual invasion. All right. Hack into a satellite. It'll be for a good reason to take some pics of Earth from a high angle and make it look prettier, or upgrade to the Platinum Planet profile. That will definitely cost money. There's no doubt in my mind that costs money. To unlock advanced match preferences. It says here you can turn off hostile invasion matches. Okay, so we've got 10 money. Right now we're at double pull, so that'll cost us 4 money. But we'll be down to 6, which will take our money very, very low.
No. I think the first one is mined.
Definitely something we can afford to lose more. Nice. Take a photo from a high angle with a high photographer. That's the recipe for selfie success. I've heard that in photography. Oh, I've heard that in photography you should focus on symmetry too. We gotta make Earth look super symmetrical in our pic to make it pretty. Earth's a circle, so it should be symmetrical from almost every angle. But what if we find, like, the most symmetrical angle? Great plan! You use your computer skills to hack into the Hubble telescope and take some beauty shots of Earth. You lose 4 soul, not mine, but it's still something we can afford to lose. But it's for a good cause. Dude, what do you think? Not bad. If we're going for symmetry, Australia's throwing it all off. We could edit Australia out of the pic. Let me try. I'm great at photo editing. Ta-da! Now Earth looks pretty, and you get a sneak peek of the moon, too. Looks nice, but don't you guys think editing Earth's look on a social profile is kind of dishonest? That's true. Besides, if I were an alien looking to invade Earth, I'd want some warning about Australia. You know, scary animals, big spiders. Maybe we should just take a new picture. This shot is showing too much water anyway. We want the aliens to know that there's Earth on this Earth. Let's find an angle that shows off our poles more. Aliens always look for diverse biomes and potential planetary partnerships. Perfect. This photo really highlights Earth's best angles while downplaying its rampant humanitarian conflicts. And nice composition on Antarctica. Earth looks cool as fuck here, literally. I were an alien, I'd invade us. You don't meet any aliens, presumably because they all flock to the South Pole, but you still gain +4 hype taking pics with your friends.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
In the shopping malls, the 80s are back. Join capitalism's finest.
Well, plenty of money to be made, but that one could get us some stamina back.
Yeah, we need stamina.
Something happened.
Oh! Driving along when you see Caitlin and Abdu at a gas
Hey, we were just
station.
with them.
I know. Holding a big vase. You pull over to say hello.
Hiya!
Hi guys. Oh, what you got there? Some kind of weird artisanal hookah? No. This is actually my grandpa's urn. Oh. But this is our weird artisanal hookah. Wanna hit?
They're just the Stone Bros.
Yes, please. All yours, girl. We just pulled over to toke up one last time before we get to Knifeland.
Okay, so they mentioned Knifeland, so this is our next event.
Yes. Hey, we're going to Knifeland too. I didn't think that'd be your sort of scene though.
There should be 3 events, which means there should be one more after this one to get the secret ending.
Nah, you're right. I hate loud, crowded places. But my grandpa loved Knifeland, and I loved spending time with him. So we used to go together every year. He died a few months ago, so I wanted to spread his ashes in the park, you know, to honor him. That's sweet, Boo. If you ever want to talk through your grief, or just get buttered in Knifeland parking lot together, you know where to find me.
Is getting buttered like sexual or drug related? We know from the first game that Kale is asexual, so I have to assume it's drug related.
Or it could be she made a pass at him and he's frowning now because he's not interested.
Possibly.
Thanks. Now that you mention it, there is something you can help me with. See, Grandpa gave me this mysterious letter on his deathbed. He said it was important. But he had awful handwriting, so I can't read it. I know it's a shot in the dark, but can any of you figure this out?
Huh.
Sorry, bro. Can't make this out. Did your grandpa write this in Russian? Nah, cursive. Yeah, no way your Zoomer ass read. Can your Zoomer ass read old man cursive? But you're not out of ideas yet.
It's funny
That's
because
fine.
it's true. Nobody uses cursive anymore.
Bash can read it.
Yeah, you
The
can read it, but
handwriting.
when was the last time you wrote in cursive? And be honest.
A couple days ago when I wrote a check. Bash is,
Signatures don't count.
I write the money amount in cursive too.
You write
How I
money
was
amounts
taught.
in cursive. Don't you just write the
On
numbers?
a check. Well, you have the line for who it's to. And you have the line under that for the amount handwritten.
All
and
right,
then on
fair
the
enough.
other side, you
I'll count it, but barely.
yeah, right. It barely counts. You must find Grandpa's old acquaintances. Old people's texting apparently involved handwriting, so they might understand the will. This might be the only time that you can think of one of those professional calligraphy analysts might come in analyst might come in handy. Hire one.
Analyst.
That costs money. I said analysis, but you know.
But it says
analyst
analyst.
works too. Yeah. Yes, it does.
Okay, so that
We
one
know where math's
absolutely
great
costs
is.
us money.
Yeah. I want to do this one. The first one. Hey, good idea. Old people have a lot of cool stories to tell if you're willing to listen. Let's give some of Grandpa's old buddies a call. Kale pulls out his phone and rings someone up. Hi, I'm looking for Eugene Peterson. You were on a firefighting squad with my grandpa Basil, right? Yeah, Basil was such a brave man. To be covered in flammable leaves and still devote your life to firefighting. You know, that's how your grandpa got bald. His head leaves got burned while saving a pregnant woman from a building fire. Other men get insecure from early baldness, but Basil, that never stopped him from pulling tail.
Dear God.
Your grandpa was a real horn dog back in the day, you know? I'd rather not know about the sexual life of my grandfather. I can respect that boy. Anyway, we stayed in close touch even after you retired. Your grandpa actually invited me onto his houseboat a few times before the end. So many fond memories on that boat. Basil and I spent
God.
entire days, churning butter and eating delicious churros.
We were just churning butter earlier, and it was very sexually charged. So,
Such a foodie, your grandpa. He always wanted for that boat to become yours one day. He knew you're not as much of a foodie, but he hoped you could create your own fond memories there. Kale, your grandpa's letter had a wax seal with a boat on it. That's it. It seems so. That's so thoughtful of Gramps. We sometimes went fishing on that boat. Anyway, thanks for helping me out, guys. Looks like we're gonna take a detour to find a boat, but hopefully we'll see you at Knifeland. You say goodbye, gaining 3 soul points and -3 height.
because you had to talk to an old
Oh.
person.
I mean, it was a funny story.
Kale's grandfather left him his sex boat.
Yeah.
He left a sex boat to his asexual grandson.
I know, it's fantastic. He's like, you could still make memories there, even if you don't churn butter. The shopping mall.
Oh, my back.
It's a place to Oh, Matt, you gotta take care of your back.
I'll be
It's a
fine.
place where you...
We're getting
Yeah,
close to the end of this first game anyway. After that, we'll take a rest stop to the bathroom, eat any of that stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Potty break at the end of this. The shopping mall. It's a place where you can sort of shop online, but like offline. No way.
Hey, look who's there!
You can feel young again by reviving good old ways of having fun at the mall. Get a cat. Get another cat. How do you want to have fun? Arcade, pizza parlor, shoplifting.
I imagine shoplifting could cost us some soul.
Yeah, but it would also probably give hype. But pizza will definitely give us stamina.
Yeah, I
You wanna
imagine,
shoplift?
depending on your option, one of them would probably cost money.
Yeah, that's true. Pizza or shoplifting, Mav?
It's your call.
Nah.
It's your turn!
Mav making me do stuff.
Yeah, well, it's your turn. You're the one who's supposed to pick the things to do on your turn. Look, one of the options for pizza parlor will probably cost money, but the other one could cost something else. Meanwhile, we don't necessarily know what we're going to gain from shoplifting. I'm just pointing out the things.
It's too late, we're going shoplifting.
That's perfectly fine. I'm fine either way. I'm just saying things. Because it's a stream, and we have to keep the audience engaged.
Well, yes, we do that. As you're searching for the best store to steal from, you see your friend Valerie sitting in the center fountain and texting. She looks up and smiles.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, stranger. What are you doing at the mall? We aren't shoplifting! Move, Scott. Don't worry, I won't rat on you. I'm also a big fan of shoplifting.
Ah!
It's thrilling and you get to stick it to the man.
What?
Funny because she owned the shop in the first game.
I know. The man? What man? Why is he so sticky? Excellent question. Never mind. You guys are newbies at shoplifting, I'm guessing. Maybe I can help.
No.
Half the work is not getting nervous. Just vibe and no one will suspect you. Try whistling a jaunty tune as you shove it into your pocket.
Okay,
Flexing
whistling
your
is very
face into
suspicious
your
for the
pants.
record.
Oh, absolutely. Also, don't look suspicious. Avoid using fake mustaches. They're great for white-collar crime, but they don't work for shoplifting.
What?
If you get caught, just pretend to be a time traveler from medieval times who still doesn't understand the concept of paper money or malls. Works every time.
I can't imagine a scenario where that wouldn't work.
Yeah. Valerie's got great tips. The only thing left to do is to decide what you're gonna steal. What'll it be? You stole hearts back in your prom days. It's time to shoplift some. That sounds fun. And bloody. Steal the security cameras. It will pave the way for future shoplifting. Plus, security cam is the only thing that the security cam itself cannot watch. Steal a store manager's identity. It's one simple theft that will automatically make everything in the store yours.
I don't know if that's necessarily true.
It's absolutely not true. But I have no idea what that would give us. Oh.
I mean, they'll all probably give us the same thing, just in differing amounts.
I could
For
play
example,
it
if any of these
safer.
things cost us stamina, that third one would cost us a lot of stamina. Which, I mean, reading it, it doesn't sound like it would. I imagine any of these things would probably cost us some soul.
Yeah, well, I think the last one will probably cost mind at least. Which means they might all have a mind cost. The middle one, mind too. Let's go middle. I don't want to overdo it.
Alright, middle of the road it is. The safest part of the road.
Okay. That's true. Meanwhile, in the camera room. 2 security officers are sitting around, drinking coffee and staring at dozens of security camera feeds. Hey, Tom, one says, camera 11 just went down. Should we go check on it? Wait, never mind. It looks like it's working again. But why is it showing footage of a desert? Beats me, Tom says. Does the corner of that store always look like a desert? Probably climate change or something. Camera 12 is down now. Wait, it's back on. And it's showing footage of a bare butt. Ooh. Weird. I didn't check with the managers. Maybe they added a butt section to the shop. Oh, whoa! Now camera 13 is down. Wait, no, it's back. And it's showing a crayon doodle of a blue girl and a purple cat saying, "We stole your cameras, losers." Shit, we've been had. Grab your gun, Tom. We gotta track down those felons.
So since we stole the cameras, that means the camera was likely pointing at one of their butts.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna say probably Polly's. She seems the most likely culprit.
Yeah. Good work, guys. It'll be easy as hell to shoplift without any cameras to spy us now. Stop! Some security officers shout at you. We're looking for a blue girl and a purple cat that look a lot like you. The main difference is they're made of crayon. Have you kids seen them? I think I saw them heading to the craft store. Makes perfect sense. They're probably having a rendezvous with their thieving crayon posse. Thanks for the tip. As you were.
Oh, yeah.
Security guards run off. It's concerning that your authority figures are so stupid. But it worked out great for you now. You lose 4 soul and gain 4 hype. Okay.
Wherever I go,
And that was the middle
it'll be a
option.
blast.
Yeah.
I mean, if you'd picked the end option, we'd probably have enough hype to end the game.
That's
And we
true.
haven't even done the 3rd event yet. Hey, you think we'll make some money here?
Yeah, looks like it. It's a casino.
I think we could also make some money there.
You could also lose money there.
True.
But casino might be more hype. I don't know. Up to you. It's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go here. Because this one's assured.
Yeah.
Fries and a pillow. Those are Brian's essentials on a road trip.
Absolutely.
Wow, this is one fancy house. These people must be rich. There's a sort of unsettling vibe to this place. That's probably just what being rich feels like.
Attention, everyone.
Aw,
I'd
damn,
like
look at
to
that
make
dress.
a toast.
I know, it's great.
Now's your chance to barge in and see what billionaire living is like for yourself. What interests you most? Family games? Grandpa's fun experiments?
Yes.
Babysitting the children? This is the thing I do in real life. Constantly, all the time, only I don't get paid for it.
I mean, I know which one I would choose. And it's not the children one.
Obviously. Would you pick family games?
Family games are fun and all. But experiments, though, that's exciting.
Okay. We'd probably make money babysitting the children, but lose stamina for at least one of the options. And since our stamina is still on the lower side, let's avoid that one for now. I'll try and make sure if either of these ones have a stamina sounding option to lose, I don't pick it. Alright, we'll go for the experiments. You and your friends ring the manor doorbell, and a wealthy woman dressed in furs answers. Oh, hello, she says. Are you here to look after Grandpa? We're not trained to care for old people, really. I don't care. He's driving me nuts. I'll give you +4 money to look after him. Follow me. Okay. You're taken into a dark, shadowy basement where you find an old man using a circular saw.
Nice.
Oh, visitors! Come in, come in. So nice to meet you. Is his beard made of worms?
Looks like it. Maybe snakes?
Possibly. Is he like old man Medusa?
Yeah, Yes, I hope so.
Nice to meet you too, Gramps. You sure have a lot of old Splash Kaboom games lying around here. Is that supposed to be like Crash Bandicoot?
It looks like it.
On the Clay Station.
That's so good.
Woof. Okay.
Good lord.
Oh, I have much more than just the game. I'm the biggest Splash Kaboom fan in the world. Let me show you some of my work. This is Crimson Darkheart, my original Splash Kaboom character, Don't Steal. He's Splash's best friend and oozes class, sass, and radical charm. This is literally a chimera. This is like every Sonic the Hedgehog OC used into one thing.
Yes.
Crimson Darkheart the Chimera. Oh, it really is a chimera. Age unknown. Electrical power aura. Dragon tail. Horse legs. Lion paws. Crimson eye on the right. Unicorn horn. Also hands? I see. This design is certainly, creative. Yes, isn't Crimson amazing? He's just the sort of guy you'd like to know in real life, don't you think? Maybe someday. And this is Crimson's loyal steed, Excelsior the Ghost Wolf. All the best OCs have minor OCs attached to them to build lore, don't steal.
Have such nice assets.
Oh yeah. Okay, wolf head. I think it says jackal something, but I can't really tell. The scribbles are too scribbly. Ghost half. Bat wings. Bloodlust aura. Ghost head. There's a ghost head coming out from under the ass.
Yes. But it also says it speaks Italian. Oh, the ghost head speaks French. Oh, whoa.
Oh, is that what this part says? Speaks Italian. Speaks French and speaks Italian. Okay. So, okay. So there's a ghost ass with a wolf head coming out of it, and a wolf ass with a ghost head coming out of it. You can see the ghost legs, you can see the wolf leg. It's a double ass, double faced creature.
It's fantastic.
Huh?
This is a really weird looking horse. You know, you kids are remarkably similar to Excelsior. Oh, 'cause it's a wolf and a ghost.
Oh, they are.
I didn't even put that together. I should have. Almost as if you're two halves of his whole body. As if God put you in my lab so that I may stitch you together and make my incredible steed a reality.
Oh.
Pump the brakes, Gramps. Loving your OCs is one thing, but doing amateur surgery to bring your OCs to life is a step too far. Shh, don't worry. I'll be over soon. Stay here. I'm going to get my forceps.
Polly, I have a question.
This is great.
Polly, is it just me or is this starting to get weird? Oh shit, it's getting weird. Grandpa wants to stitch us together into a cursed OC chimera. I love you guys, but I'm not spending the rest of my unlife sewn to Scott's butt. We need to escape.
Please, I need it.
We need to escape, but we'll need a distraction. Tell Grandpa to explain in great detail the good old days of Splash's early seasons. I think that could lose us some hype, though, because it'd probably get boring after a while. Do your best to teach him how to use the internet. That's where Splash lives.
Yeah.
I wonder what that one would cost. Mine, maybe? From being exhausted from teaching an old person how to use technology?
I mean, it takes intelligence.
Alright, I'm gonna go with this one.
Yes.
Let's just hope it doesn't cost us hype or stamina.
Oh, I got it!
That should work. Hey, Grandpa, do you want to meet Splash for real? You kidding? That would be my dream. Do you know where he is? He lives in the magical digital world we call the Internet. Have you heard of it? Oh, that place where young folks go to invent new genders? That's all a bit beyond me. Not anymore. First of all, that was rude, dude.
I know.
Navatar here is terminally online. Let's show you the ropes. Navatar, help Graham set up an AO4 account.
Hell yeah.
So, pass the most frustrating 20 minutes of your life as you try to explain to Grandpa how to open his browser window. 20 minutes on how to open a browser window. That sounds about right.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You want me to open the window? Is it so Splash can enter through the window? No, I mean the window on his computer. You just need to click on the browser icon. Click. Just click. Splash doesn't make clicking sounds. His voice is radical and devil may care. Okay, that's enough distractions. One more second of this and I'm gonna lose my -4 mind. Scott, now! Scott hits Grandpa across the head with a chair, knocking him unconscious. You all run for the exit.
Bros!
Wait, bros, this isn't the way out. This is a dungeon or something. In the shadowy corner of the dungeon, a bleeding, shambling, stitched-together creature trudges towards you.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, what the Kentucky Fried fuck is that? You guys gotta go fast. The exit's up the stairs. Hurry. Before end up like me.
Oh my god.
Never have you ever fled a room so fast. Time to repress this whole traumatic experience for your own sanity. Yay, road trip!
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
It's okay if I go to bus stop?
That's fine. Want to pick up a new roadie?
Let's chill.
Yes.
Probably won't have enough time to romance them, but if we
No,
circle
but-
around a bit, you might still be able to.
Nah. I just want to see.
Huh. Where to go now?
I mean, obviously pick a location would be better, but I'm gonna call a hitchhiker just to see who our options are. Aravi, Calculester, Damien, Joy, Liam, Milo, Miranda, Moss, Stu, Valerie, Vera, Zoe, Adrian, Finn, Hope, and the Lamb from Cult of the Lamb. I'm gonna call Damien. He's my bae.
Might take a short 10-hour power nap.
Oh,
Oh, you talked to
Oh,
Brian here. Oh, shit.
that's how we talk to him.
Okay, that was my bad. I didn't remember. I thought you had to talk to him at the
Fine.
table for some reason.
Well,
That's totally on me. Just like the
Air mostly.
kaiju incident.
That's fine. Mav is okay. And teeth. Teeth are on his head. Lots of teeth. No, I mean, you are a man of few words, you know? Sort of mysterious, even. So sometimes I wonder what's on your mind. Not so much. Sometimes I have conversations, like, inside my head, like a rehearsal of sorts. It's a bit useless, though. When it's showtime, I usually end up with the classics.
okay.
You sure? Okay. Or a version of that. I'm just not very good with words.
Agreed.
You're doing the same pose.
They're so cute. Tell me about it. Socializing can be hard sometimes. Yeah, and then other times I just go into my worlds.
Como?
Oh, what do you mean? Like movies I play in my head, you know? Action scenarios, rom-com scenarios, little dream movies I star. Sounds fun. Yeah, all the fun without the work. So that's what goes on in Ryan's head when he's all quiet, huh? Hypothetical conversations and imagined worlds.
I
Things
can
feel
relate.
Called out. Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. Brian. Yeah,
I like it.
I'm happy we got to chat instead of just imagining the conversations in our heads. I like talking to you. Oh, I'm blushing. Look how cute I am.
Aw.
Yeah, same. spend the night talking.
He's
Brian
blushing
tells you
too,
about-
but not as much
I
because he's a
know.
zombie. Therefore, he doesn't have blood to blush with.
I know, I love it. Brian tells you about some of these movies he makes up in his head. They're goofy and cool. That was good. That was a good night.
All right, you want to make a few more laps so you continue romancing Brian now that we actually know how?
Hey y'all.
Nah, we can do that
tell
next
you
time.
a story about the zombie
All
man.
right, then once we get the third event for
A monster
Knife Land, then we can go ahead and hit our hype up to 25.
And
Absolutely,
it goes
yes.
like this. Crawling from the
I'm ready.
afterlife.
Yeah, you're the one
came
doing the
creature
thing this
of
time.
the night.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't
Fight
worry,
me.
It's okay.
he's bright.
It's whoever gets put in the first player.
Fashion
It's whoever gets put in the first player position has to click the thing.
Leave it to me.
That he gives a fuck about us already.
Right, space station, the final frontier, or a kite tournament. Right. Fly with the strength of 1,000 kites. We're gonna go to the kite tournament. Give me a P, give me an E, hype! This tournament is serious business. Competitors from all walks of life have trained hard for this.
Welcome your new champion.
You got prodigies from the kite flying clans, kite flying gurus, athletes of ancient kite flying techniques, and then there's you, pretty much just here for the drama. What do you do? Coach a stranger, place your bets, enter the tournament. Ooh, this one's a check. What do you think? Should I do the check?
Well, that or coach a stranger.
Coach a stranger. We'll gain soul. I think we would lose.
Oh? Mind?
Stamina from the coaching, perhaps?
Yeah, could be hype too, though.
I could see any of those things being something we'd lose. Place your bets. I feel like one of the two options could probably be lose soul and gain money for gambling on
Yeah.
a kite flying competition.
Absolutely.
What else could we
Not too
lose
bad.
by placing bets? Obviously, since we're gaining money no matter what, we're gonna win the bet.
Yeah.
Maybe soul or mind, possibly.
I think we would lose soul, maybe mind. Replace your bets.
Hold on, my phone just went off.
Maker.
Make sure it's not someone calling me for anything important or messaging me or anything. Nope.
Okay.
It's just an alert from TikTok.
Oh, super important. Much wow.
Yes, definitely. I'm gonna do enter the tournament. I want to try and win. You're surrounded by buff, intense kiters, vibrant hair colors, and oodles of protag energy. Yes, these are your people. You have to enter the tournament. Yeah, I made the right choice already. Buff people with vibrant hair colors and oodles of protag energy.
Awesome, bro!
You're entering? That's awesome, Mavatar. I didn't know you were a professional kite flyer. I'm totally not. Yet despite all logic, you are. You see, while Scott and Polly were busy being popular and having fun, you were busy studying the blade, I mean the kite.
Wow.
Oh, that's why you were unpopular? Wouldn't have been my first guess, but good for you, boo.
Oh, man.
Your friends sit in the audience to cheer you on, and you fly your kite up the bracket all the way to the final 8. Cool, these other people must suck. Oh my god.
He's hot.
You're my next competitor. I feel like I gotta give this person a Japanese accent, but if I do, it's gonna sound terribly racist, I'm afraid. So, I'm not going to do a Japanese accent, but it would fit them very well, I think. Mavatar, is it? You fly your kite honorably. The can see you're well trained. But your reign of victory ends now. Gasp! It's Chio, the lonesome kite. He's the mysterious aloof protege? I guess that's protege. And he'll stop at nothing to win and preserve his honor. Wait, but if he stops at nothing, wouldn't he lose some of his honor, depending on what he chooses to not stop at? Dude, how do you know all that? I've been reading the plot summary of this kite tournament on Munchie-Roll.
Great.
Fantastic. There absolutely is probably an anime out there about a kite flying tournament. Your kite is well constructed, graceful. You slip through the air like my sword through tender flesh. Wanna slip your sword through my tender flesh later? But no matter how tongue-tied, but no matter how well made your kite is, Mavatar, you cannot fly without its tether. Chio jiggles his sword in its scabbard. You don't see it move, but suddenly you realize your kite line's been cut. Wow, so fast! I hate to win like this, but more than that, I hate to lose. I'm sorry it has to be this way. That motherfucker! He's right though, your kite can't fly without a string. Or can it? Okay. Give the kite an uplifting pep talk. Tell it that it's ready to fly by itself without your help. Oh god. You thought you needed the line to control the kite. Oh! Roxy's back in. Hi, Roxy. Hi, sweetie.
The second one's probably magic.
You thought you needed the line to control the kite, but it was all a lie to stop you from reaching your potential. It's time to awaken. It's time to become a kite mancer. That's definitely a magic option, which is one of our lower stats. So unless this one is soul or stamina, I think it's the safer option.
That one's soul or mind, I think.
Hey y'all, let me tell you a story.
If it's soul, then it's a 50-50 split, and if it's mind, it's still the higher option. So I'm gonna go with it. And cross our fingers. Yeah, it was soul! Which means that it was most likely magic or stamina, because it's our only stat lower than soul and magic.
Yeah.
It's time for you to flourish, Kite. That line was just your training wheels. But this time I told you that you needed it because I wanted to... all this time... Yes? You need something, sweetheart? What? Come here, come here. There we go. Back in my lap. Is that better? Is that better? You made yourself known, didn't you? You couldn't believe I was paying attention to this game instead of putting you up on my lap, could you? Okay, anyway. All this time I told you that you needed it just because I wanted to build your confidence. Wouldn't telling someone they need something they don't need not build their confidence? You can't walk without these crutches. Turns out you actually can. I was trying to build your confidence. Do you think that would work? Neither do I. But now the time has come for you to know the truth. The power to fly was inside you all along. Just like the power to walk without crutches. Totally makes sense. Definitely would build up confidence. You throw your untethered kite valiantly into the air. The kite can't talk, so it can't express its feelings on this new development. It will be conveying the kite's ascent to greatness with song! Everybody sing with me! Let's get down to business to achieve this flight. With the strength inside you, you will reach new heights. You're the strongest kite I've ever met. You've got spunk, passion, and sass. And somehow we will kick Chio's ass.
It's fantastic.
With the kite's newfound confidence and strength and the power of sing-alongs, your kite flies itself through the air and outperforms Chio in all respects.
Hell yeah.
Can't believe it. You've defeated me, Mavatar. and brought shame upon my
on
name.
yourself.
It seemed that while my blade could slash your kite string, there was a stronger string all along that connected both our souls. Well done. Fuck yeah, you ascend to the final four. Your kite's new power, your victory should be assured. And now with my door standing wide open, there is a cold draft coming into my room.
Aw.
Oh, it's Cobra Kai.
Yes.
Your defeat is assured, for it is I, your next opponent, Sarth of the Cobra Kite. Oh, Cobra Kite, Cobra Kai. I get it. It's funny.
Move your feet real slow.
You already defeated Chio, my greatest rival, which is what I was supposed to do. What the hell, bro? For failing to uphold the Cobra code.
About the zombie man. Oh yes.
Cobra.
A monster
Oh
from
man.
is
Woo!
Very dear to me.
Of not getting in the middle of monogamous sworn rivalries. I'm afraid I need to take you out of the competition.
A creature of the night. Don't
Sarth
worry,
swerves his
he's
kite
fine.
to crash into yours. You manage to dodge his attack, but he's only able to leave a tiny scratch on your kite's surface.
That he gives
Don't
fire
look
pumpkin
so
as a
smug.
really.
I didn't need to crush you with force. I only need to apply the secret Cobra Kite technique. I just grazed your kite with my venomous kite fangs. Your kite will never survive to see the end of the round. Wait, Sarth poisoned your kite? That's something he can do? You need to save your kite before it's too late. Shit. Okay. Focus. The technique is just psychological warfare to make you lose your cool. Just remember, kites don't have cardiovascular systems unless they can't get really poisoned. That's definitely a mind option.
Brian always wears the same jacket and he gets any hate he says fuck it. There's
Shut up.
nothing
That was
you
my
can
sister,
do
if
to
you heard
make
her.
him look less cool.
I didn't.
He's
So he
not
poisoned your
concerned
kite
about what you
and fight
think,
fire with
and that's
fire.
what makes him
Pour
look
gasoline on his kite and set it on
mess.
fire.
He ain't got no need to impress. Come on, Brian, don't sleep all day. Won't you
That's
please
magic,
just
right? Because that's
dance?
using our gasoline.
Everyone
Yeah, I
away
think so.
with your
And this is mind, and mind is higher than magic on our stats. So I'm gonna go for this option. Woohoo!
Hell yeah. Go, Map, go.
That's 2 checks down. More than we got for the kaiju. You stay calm and keep flying your kite like normal. As expected, nothing bad happens to it. What's going on? Why isn't your kite succumbing to my deadly venom?
Chill out, there's nothing.
Because kites don't have cardiovascular systems or blood or anything, dummy. Therefore, venom won't affect it. What? Is that true? Yes? Holy shit. Can't believe it. I went all in on this venom technique for nothing. Fine, you win this round. But I'll be back next year with non-venomous kiting techniques to defeat you in a head-to-head co-brawl. Whatever, you just care about winning the tournament today. And so, after 2 fierce fights, you make it to the final round of the tournament, where the best of the best compete and character arcs are dramatically completed. The stakes have never been higher.
Oh.
What the fuck is this? You're my final opponent? Seriously? I thought it'd at least be Sarth or Chio, not some total amateur. Is he like a wind genie? A wind giant, perhaps?
Yeah.
It looks like he has wind powers,
Yeah, it does.
which I think is cheating in a kite competition.
So were the other things, Mav.
Fair enough. Whatever, kicking your ass will be a total breeze. I'm FJ, Commander of Wind. FJ? Fujin? Like the Japanese wind god or something? Maybe, I don't know. The fuck? If FJ can control the wind, and this is a kite tournament, isn't that basically cheating? Yeah, that's what I said. Not really. An anime-style sports tournament, special powers and ultimate moves are all fair game. But FJ has a reputation for sabotaging kites, bribing the judges, and using explosives to rig the competition, which are all definitely cheating. Okay, so he does cheat. Don't look now, Mavatar, but it looks like somebody swapped your kite fabric for porcelain. Good luck winning now, rookie.
Uh-oh.
How am I supposed to fly a toilet? Oh no, porcelain is the worst kite material. It's so heavy and breakable. Go FJ. And he wonders why his unofficial kiter nickname is that fucking jerk. Okay. FJ, fucking jerk. It's hilarious. I get it. It's funny. Hold on, I need like 2 seconds to go close my door though.
Brian always wears the same jacket if he gets any hate. He says, fuck it. There's nothing you can do to make him look less cool. He's not concerned about what you think, and that's what makes him the king. He couldn't care any less. He ain't got no need to impress. Come on, Brian,
I'm back.
most people did.
Sorry, there was a cold breeze coming in, plus people outside my room were able to hear me, so.
With your lazy confidence, come on, let it
Well, my sister was walking by earlier and she said
look at him.
something, so. I mean, she could hear what I was saying. So just for a little bit more privacy while I'm beaming. What a brutal twist. Surely there's no way Mavatar can come out of this one on top. Hey, you may not know this about me, but I'm always a top.
Oh.
Okay, maybe not, but you've come this far and you aren't backing down now. I almost said barking because there's a dog in my lap. You got one more trick up your sleeve. Your kite won't survive once you throw it into the sky, so you must aim to kill. Throw your porcelain kite directly into FJ's kite. True kamikaze attack. You still have a few minutes to go full engineer and bring your kite to its next evolutionary state. A kick-ass drone. Okay.
Throwing might be stamina.
Yeah, throwing a heavily porcelain toilet, I could see that being stamina. And that is literally our lowest stat. Meanwhile, engineering has got to be mined, right?
I would think so.
But our mine is pretty low, and it might require at least a minimum amount before it would work, so even if this is the higher one, it might not have enough mine to win, but I'll do it anyway. Woohoo!
What?
That's all 3 checks!
Hell yeah.
In the precious minutes before the final round starts, you bust ass in a technology upgrade montage to save your kite. What a sad last-ditch effort. What are you even trying to do? That porcelain disaster will never fly. Oh, won't it? You whip out your remote control and pilot your kite drone into the air. NANI?!
Very dear to me.
We're anime style. Go.
Oh, well, this whole thing's basically been poking fun at anime tropes for, like, tournament arcs.
Holy shit!
Whoa!
Let's not pretend that he gives a fuck about any of us or anything.
What a weak twist. This isn't over. My kite also has a final form. FJ does some dramatic poses and screams at the top of his lungs. In a burst of blinding light, his regular kite transforms into a bigger, stronger, weirder looking kite? Behold, the Forbidden Kite Jutsu Form 9! The most complex and undefeatable form in all of kiting. Still a kite made out of fabric no matter how many poses FJ does. You shoot it down with your drone easily. No! You did it, Mavatar. Finally, our years of training have come to fruition. I always knew you had it in you. Who the fuck is this guy? I am proud of you. Mavatar, you did it! You defeated FJ, effectively avenging the murder of your father. Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, what the hell?
Avatar, seeing you fight with such passion and finesse has made me realize that my feelings for you go beyond friendship.
Again, who is this?
Shoo shoo, go away, generic anime character. Stop building random lore around Mavatar. Hey fam, let's leave with the spoils of battle before Mavatar gets sucked into a different piece of fiction. As you drive away, see the face of your late father in the cloud, looking at you with approval. What are you doing? No, stop! That's not your real father! Just a generic anime dad. Ignore that cloud, Mavatar. Enough anime vibes for today. Anyway, you leave with
Hell yeah.
2 money and 1 hype from the kite tournament. What a character arc.
You ever seen a cat
Good
drive?
job, Mav. So
Awesome.
proud. That was
Yeah.
fantastic.
We gotta be careful not to gain another hype before the last event, though.
Yeah.
Hopefully the last event happens now.
I hope so. Well, that has 2 unknowns. And this one, we know one of them is hype. It's hard. Bruh.
Your feet real slow.
Every track is It's a carnival. Damn, no.
Hey, carnivals!
What's more fun than a carnival? There are games, rides, people in costume, and all the junk food you could ever want. Hell yeah! Sign me up.
No match for my power.
Oh, I love it. I look fantastic. And really awful. The first order of business is obviously consuming a pile of cotton candy bigger than your head.
It would
Yes.
make sense though that he likes to wear cat print suits.
Yes. Then, while you ride the resulting sugar rush, what do you do
Let
next?
me tell you a story.
What do you want to check
about
out?
Zombie Man.
House of Mir. What is the exclamation
A
point?
monster
You'd have to hover over it.
very dear to me. And it goes like
Who knows what
this.
you'll find here? Oh, great.
Crawling from the afterlife.
Well, I kind of want to
came
do
a
that.
creature of the night.
All right,
Don't
do it.
Let's do
worry,
that.
He's Brian.
You wander through the Hall of Mirrors
Brian
until you
is
stumble
the
upon
zombie
an
man.
unexpected
Please,
visage.
y'all, let's not pretend
Bueno.
that he gives
Who's
a
this?
fuck about any of us or anything.
Ooh,
really.
ooh.
Brian
Ooh.
will give you the chills and fuck his pretty
If it isn't the
chills,
coolest
dear,
cat in the
you will
entire
find
realm,
guys.
personal.
Rather it's
You bet
something
your ass.
praise, and now you
A
know
feline
it's
of
true.
many shapes. You
Brian
adapt,
will come
thrive,
find
you
you,
never give
so
up.
join
Nya.
with me and move
Yeah.
your feet real slow.
Look at you. So fringe shaped.
Brian the zombie.
But what about?
Ooh, ooh.
A sexy shape instead. Ooh.
Brian the zombie.
Oh, look at those deltoids. Por favor. Look at you. Cute, confident.
Brian always
You got
wears
this,
the same
champ.
jacket if he gets any hate he says.
You're a
fucker.
hot bastard,
There's
my
nothing
friend.
you can do to make him look less
It's true what
cool.
they say. Beauty
He's
is in
not
the eye of the
concerned about
beholder.
what
Oh,
you
whoa,
think.
excuse you,
And
I
that's
am
what makes
beautiful
it
to
okay.
everyone. Look at
He
my
couldn't care any
muscly
less.
abs.
He ain't got no need to impress. Come
And there's
on,
no
Brian,
more
those
important
people, they
beholder
want
than
you please
yourself
just
in
take
front of a
chance.
mirror,
Show
apparently.
Mm.
With your lazy
I just got called
confidence, come on,
narcissistic.
let it go.
Embrace your
feet
beauty.
real slow.
Celebrate
Look
your
at
beauty.
him, lazy
Glute
as
your
fuck.
beauty. Hell yeah.
And glute your booty.
Like that, and it goes, oh,
Absolutely gorgeous.
Brian
Come on,
the
let's exercise that
zombie.
wonderful muscle that is self-love.
Says something that
And so you
goes,
do,
oh,
by making out with your own reflection.
Brian the
Well, okay then. Love yourself. Make out with yourself.
My time to shine.
There was no stat change at all.
Well, that was interesting.
Battle Royal, the odds are not in your favor. Circus, you can finally be a clown without people noticing. So, the circus, right? For clowns?
Not a
Nah,
fan.
let's go to the Battle Royal. Woof, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens. Fuck.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hopefully this is the final check. Morning, bros. Thanks for letting me take a little nap while Mavatar's driving. No prob, but don't be alarmed. There have been some developments since you fell asleep. One way to put it. HR rep sitting in front of you all says, "Welcome everyone to Knifeland's open mascot hiring event." Okay, yep, this is the final event check for the secret ending. You just have to get this one done. I'm pretty sure the third one's check. Oh, yep, look, see, checking the... We gotta make some checks here. We get all these checks right, then we get the secret ending. And we can get our
Let's
hype
go.
up.
Move your feet real slow.
Sup?
Exciting.
Oh my god, it's them.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. Thanks for letting my friend Mamimi and I apply for this position. Oh wow! One minute I'm napping, the next I'm about to get a job? I don't know why my grandma made finding a career sound so hard.
Very dear to me.
Oh, silly. We're not here to actually get jobs. We're gonna bomb this interview and make Sawyer and Mamimi look good by comparison.
A creature
Love Sawyer and Mamimi, especially Sawyer.
I
He's
just
Brian.
he's cute.
I fucking love
They're
Sawyer.
Brian is a zombie man, but please
Oh,
see
really?
how
That's nice of us. Notes. It's always my intention. I definitely didn't see a billboard for this thing. Thought I felt like fucking some shit up and forced Mavatar to pull over.
Don't be scared. He won't bite you guys. He will
Makes sense to me.
French fries.
Now let's start with a bit of an unorthodox prompt. Rather than list all your strengths as job candidates, tell me what your biggest weakness is. I can be kind of shy, I guess. That's why I'm a great fit for a job where I wear a mask all day and barely talk. Mimi, what's yours? Mimi takes a long, noisy sip from her energy drink.
Emotional unavailability.
My biggest weakness is my incurable butt rash.
Gross.
There's nothing you
Hey!
can do.
Don't worry, Mimi, I lied. My butt rash is curable. My biggest weakness is my brutal honesty, and that I don't give a fuck about this job and will deliberately fuck it up if given the opportunity.
Nice.
Guess it's your turn now. What's your biggest weakness? My biggest weakness is a bright spot on my belly that only shows once during my attack pattern. Allow me to demonstrate. So what? I'm like a fucking platformer villain? Like fucking Legend of Zelda or something? My weakness is you. Proceed to seduce the HR rep. I'm gonna go seduce even if it's not right. I don't know what it is, but I'm just gonna click it.
What?
Yeah! Hi!
Hell yeah.
HR rep, I've got it bad for you. I want to stick my papers in your suggestion box if you know what I mean. Mavatar, you're going too far. Workplace romance is against the Knifeland rules. That's why I'm shooting my shot before I get hired. This sexy secretary and I are gonna do a reverse co-workers to lovers fanfic trope.
Hell yeah.
We'll also do the there's only one bed trope. I'm traveling threesome with Aristotle. There are only 2 beds, but we only use one anyway. And sex.
Hell yeah.
Mavatar. Fanfic conversation between Knifeland co-workers was forbidden after the Ship Wars peace accords were ratified. Wow, you two have clearly been reading the employee handbook. Sawyer and Mamimi, you're going to the next hiring phase. As for you, Mavatar, you were unquestionably inappropriate. I think that's hot. I like the will they won't they thing we've got going on. You can move on to the next hiring phase. I've got my eye on you. Wink. You very subtly see the blush under those glasses.
Hey y'all,
Yes.
let me tell you a story.
Ooh la la, workplace romance, here we come. But no, we're not supposed to get hired.
Monster Who's very dear to me.
Okay, now let's move on to evaluating your prowess as character actors.
Crawling from
Knifeland
the
isn't just looking for another stiff body to stuff inside the knifey and flailer costumes. We want you to bring some flair to our characters.
Brian is a zombie man, but please y'all,
Tell me,
let's not
what
pretend
personality or
that
special
he
skills
gets
would you
fucked
bring
up
to your
by
character
something,
performances?
really.
Well, I'm good with kids. I like listening to them talk about horses and silly stuff, or hearing them butcher their parents' political opinions. I love Sawyer.
I do too. He's great.
They go by gender-neutral pronouns.
I'm glad you told me. Now I know. They are great.
Mimi takes an even longer, noisier slurp from her energy drink before responding.
Balloon animals.
Okay, not bad. What about you, Mavatar? Alright.
Great at churning butter. I'm sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. It's 100% accurate, but I don't know if it's... I do this trick where I steal kids' noses. Kids don't need those noses. I can put them to better use. Proceed to steal the HR rep's nose. I can stay drunk for a very long time. As a matter of fact, I'm drunk right now. Proceed to vomit profusely. Oh god. Okay, so this is a magic trick. So that's magic, right?
Yeah,
So I'm gonna do this one.
that one's probably stamina.
Fuck it. It was hype!
Oh. Oh, whoa. Nice.
I don't know if that's something to brag about. No, don't worry. Mavatar's a fun drunk and has a great silly drunk dance. Show us, boo. Damn, I gotta admit, that's a top-notch silly drunk dance. Right? And think about it. They'll be in a big mascot costume, so no one will even see them vomiting. Man, she makes a good point. Ah, see? That's a good point. Once again, Mavatar, it's hard to know if you're a terrible hazard for the park or a very out-of-the-box hire. Can't they be both? No. Speaking of which, can anyone else identify what Avatar's doing wrong here? Oh, I know! Avatar should do jazz hands with their dance. Dancing needs to involve your whole body. Incorrect. Anyone else? I'm gonna go with they shouldn't be drunk at work.
Ditto.
Correct. Thank goodness at least Sawyer and Mamimi have a good deductive reasoning, while sober no less. Mavatar, you're lucky that dance was so silly, I'd be tempted to eliminate you here and now. But I suppose we'll see how you do in the final round. Awesome. I feel accomplished and a lot better after puking up all that alcohol. Now we're on to the final hiring stage, and it's a big one. Role-playing. Oh, my favorite.
Oh.
Wait, really? Best job interview ever!
Huh.
I don't think it's that kind of role-playing, girl. In this scenario, you've spotted a crying child who can't find their parents. I'll be the child. Why, help me, I can't find my mommy. Knife to meet you, kiddo. I'm Knifey, your sharpest pal. I'll find your mom lickety-split.
Shh. It's okay.
Don't cry, it's okay. Laylard's here. Laylard's got you. Good work, you two. Way to calm the child and take charge of the situation, as well as sticking with the knife themes. Now, Mavatar, how would you respond? Okay. We show the lost child on the park's big screens, and we threaten to cut them in half so the real parents reveal themselves. Parents hate when their children are cut in half. No shenanigans this time. Always honor the park rule. Finders keepers.
Yes. I love that so much.
Oh my god. Woo!
I would vote for finders.
I'm gonna go with
keepers,
this
but-
one. It's the wisdom of Solomon thing, right?
Okay.
Yeah!
There you go.
Before any objection can be made, you pulled out a sword and are holding it over HR rep's chest. This girl's parents had better come claim her or she's getting bisected. Wait, we're actually this child's parents, so don't cut her in half, maybe? Yeah, also just to add, I don't think murdering the HR rep would help us get this job.
Plot twist.
I'm also this child's mother. What?
Whoa!
The plot thickens! Gertrude, I suppose you never told Hugh that he wasn't Wilma's real father. What? I understand you were trying to save your marriage, but I can't take it anymore. Seeing Mavatar almost cut little Wilma in half opened my eyes. This child is mine and I want to be part of her life. It's okay, Gertrude. I forgive you for having an affair. I know I wasn't a perfect partner to you either. If, Paul here wants to be part of Wilma's life, I know we'll make it work, right? Okay? And scene! Bravo! Excellent roleplay session. Such pathos, such character development. I'm ready to make my decision. Avatar, sorry, but we can't hire you. You just don't have that spark we're looking for, and threatening to kill me wasn't a plus. But Sawyer, Mamimi, you seem like a perfect fit. Knowing the few park rules we have, and not jumping to commit crimes at every chance, you're hired.
Cool.
You missed your chance to impale her on your sword.
Aw. But we got enough hype!
Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
Gain +5 hype. Despite your best efforts, you somehow succeeded at helping Mamimi and Sawyer get this job. You gain +5 hype. Now we just have to not lose it. Welcome to the Battle Royal, where there are only 2 rules, kill or be killed.
I'm already dead.
Stopping to visit the place where everyone's murdering each other was sort of a questionable decision on your part. But it's too late to leave now, so how will you survive? Make strong alliances? Fucking hide? Go berserk! Right, we're gonna do this one to get that extra hype, since we've already got enough to win. That's right, you didn't come here to play. You're here to make this bloodbath your bitch. Are you sure about this, Mavatar? Won't we lose lots of soul by killing innocent people? Are they really innocent if they're trying to kill us first, though? Besides, we signed those waivers at the entrance protecting our soul from being lost in wanton murder.
Let's do it!
Oh, okay, I'm fine with killing people as long as we can do it with a healthy conscience. I love you, Scott. You enter a fugue state, slaughtering fools with guns and knives and bare hands and anything else your twisted heart desires. No matter how many people you kill, every time you look at the death toll leaderboard, there's a name constantly ahead of you. Dahlia. Hey, Mavatar, look at you, holding on to second place like it's your mother's skirt. I'm almost impressed. But if you came here thinking you could defeat Dahlia Aquino, buff blue warmongeress extraordinaire, you've got another thing coming.
Go, team!
You could beat her, Mavatar. Use your underdog candidate powers to win at the last minute.
Sorry, boo.
No offense, Mavatar, but I'm putting my money on Dahlia here. I'm putting my Dahlia on money here. Was that what I was about to say? I saw her smash a watermelon with a headbutt once. I don't think there's an ass she can't kick. What are you idiots doing? Are you seriously turning this soulless murder fest into a game? Can't you see this whole battle royale is a ploy by our corrupt government to turn violence into entertainment so we won't notice all the atrocities they commit?
I am massively entertained!
If that's true, then it's working. I am massively entertained. Which, you know, is said, but... Fatness probably has a point, but if you start catching morals now, you'll never outmurder Dahlia. Thing is, Polly's right. You'll never defeat Dahlia in sheer body count, but if she's focusing on quantity, maybe you can defeat her by going for a quality kill. Do what cool kids with a Z do these days. After murdering someone in cold blood, form a silly internet dance. It's proven to be the perfect pairing. Kill them forever. Before murdering them, harvest their souls and hoard them all together in a single raccoon. Vicious.
Yes.
I feel like this one could be hype. I mean, we're gaining hype either way. What are we losing?
The second one, you'd lose soul for sure.
But they said up top that we signed a waiver to not lose soul.
Oh.
I assume that would mean that no matter what option we pick, we're not losing soul. But if we do a silly internet dance, that could cost us stamina.
That's true.
And if we harvest their souls, that could be required. That could have like magic required, maybe?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because we're not going to lose enough to fail no matter what. We've got enough hype to win.
Yeah.
I'll do the raccoon one. It's funny. It's the 2 survivors hiding behind a rock while the battle rages. While the battle royale rages on. We've somehow made it this far, Curtis. With our alliance and a bit of luck, we might be able to win this wretched thing. We've got this, Ted. We just have to stay vigilant. If we can make it to the river, we can... Curtis is cut off by a bullet, cleaving his skull in 2. So much for vigilance. Then something burst out of the bushes. It's you, Mavatar, wielding a knife! Fuck it, Ted screams at you. You already got my boyfriend. I don't care anymore. Just kill me. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you drawing glyphs on the cardboard box with my blood? Ted dies before you can answer him, and then... Yep, magic. With -3 magic, he wakes up inside the cardboard box. Something doesn't feel right. Whoa, a newcomer, says a voice in his head. Welcome to the Raccoon Collective. Raccoon what? What are you talking about? Ted cries. You were stabbed to death by that weirdo who drew glyphs in your blood, right? Yeah, that person was adding your soul to the body of a dead raccoon. It ain't paradise, but we gotta make do. We all control a different part of the raccoon and try to work together. I control the front leg. Mohammed's on tail duty. Jason does the blinking. Kingsley controls the back legs, and my wife's on the lungs.
There's nothing you
What
can
part do you want to
do
control?
make him
Don't say the
less
penis.
cool.
Natalie already called that one.
He's not concerned about what you think.
I just want to
and that
die,
makes
Ted
him
weeps.
okay. He
Well,
couldn't
since you're
care
not
less.
choosing, I'm assigning you the anus. Nobody's taken it yet, and their coon really needs to poop. Good luck.
Would you please just take the chance to show everyone the way with your legs on the dance on the
Oh
leg.
my god.
Oh, that was perfect. Woo! Wow, being from hell, I thought I knew the depths of torture. But the raccoon purgatory you're condemning your victims to is next level. I know when I'm beat. Here, take the spoils of our battle. +3 hype for you.
Your turn.
How do we get to Knife World?
We should have the chance to go to it as soon as we get to our next rest stop.
Oh, okay. Budget.
Careful not to lose more magic or stamina and potentially get us a game over.
Yeah.
One option can let you gain stamina and the other one can let you gain magic, so those are both safe bets. We've definitely got enough hype to lose if any of them cost hype, but up to you. Low budget reptile show.
Yeah. Let's try and get some magic back. Welcome to the Reptile Variety Show. Meet the cold-blooded critters with a passion for the stage.
Let's get some popcorn.
There are a few performances scheduled for the day. Which show do you want to see? What do you want to check out? Charming snakes? Crocodile, but it's a stage magician. Improv iguanas. Well, I guess we're gonna check out the crocodile.
Move your feet real slow.
You settle in to watch the show. The stage hands bring out a stool, a microphone, and a 1,100-pound reptilian killing machine in a funny hat. I
Hey,
am
y'all.
Reptilizar,
Let me
famed
tell you a
crocodilian
story
magician, known
about
far and
something
wide
that-
throughout the
Oh
Everglades.
yes.
Prepare to be
A monster
amazed.
who's
For
very
my first
dear
trick,
to me.
I will make this
And
rabbit
it goes
disappear.
like
I bet
He's gonna eat the rabbit.
Crawling
Someone
from
brings the
the
croco-rabbit.
afterlife
He puts
came
his
a
hat in front of his
creature
face.
that
The
I
bunny
don't
shrieks, and then
worry,
there's
he's
chewing
bright.
sounds.
Oh.
Brian is a zombie
Okay,
man.
you're obviously just eating
Please,
the
y'all,
rabbit. You
let's
can't
not
call
pretend
food chain
that
magic.
He gives a fuck about any of us or anything, really.
I see we've got some
Brian
hecklers
will
in
give you
tonight's
the
audience.
chills and fuck
You
his
doubt
pretty
now,
chill.
but wait till
Don't be
you see
scared,
my
he
next
won't
trick.
bite you guys. He
I'll
will
make this
rather make some
entire
french
thing
fries.
disappear over the
You
course of
know
an
it's
hour
true.
with the aid of
Brian
this
will come
magical
bite you,
barbecue
so
sauce.
join me, sit with
Magic
me,
tricks are just
and
eating
move your
animals.
feet real slow.
Absolutely. You're not even trying. Can't you make
Brian
anything
is
disappear without just eating it? Of course I can. Reptilizar can make anything disappear. Anything you can think of, I'll make it gone. Say, he's telling the truth. That could be really useful. If he's lying, it's all the more entertaining for you.
Brian always
What do
wears
you
the same
think? What do
jacket
you
and
ask
he
the
gets,
crocodile?
and he hate his
Death.
fuck it.
Disappear.
There's nothing you can
All
do
of my
to
adult
make him look
obligations.
less
Aw.
He's not concerned
My
about
internet
what you think,
search history
and
because
that's
of
what makes him the king.
reason.
He couldn't care any less.
I'm not
He
concerned.
ain't got no need to impress. Come on, Brian, don't sleep all
But,
day. Won't you
yeah,
please
make
just
my
take
adult
the chance
obligations
to show
disappear, please. I don't know. What do you think, man?
with your
Yeah, it's your
lazy
choice.
We know it'll
Come on,
give us
let it go.
magic.
Move your
Yeah,
feet real
either way it'll give us
slow.
magic.
Release
I
your
could
spark.
see us losing
Move your feet
soul
like
on
that.
search history because the implication
Yeah,
that there's
me
some
too.
really kinky stuff there. Maybe if we
Yeah.
lose our adult obligations, we'll resort to like a childish mind, so we lose mine there.
Or we could lose some money because we're no
That's
longer making
also
money.
true.
Let's do adult obligations.
What?
Adult obligations? Like wearing underwear? Nah, I want the whole shebang. No more work, no more meetings. Just time to sit around and play video games. Very well. Shibby shooby, alakazooey. Reptilizar waves a magic wand around, then grabs your phone out of your lap before you can stop him. Hello, this is Percival Boss. Great! I'm calling on behalf of Percival. He is quitting his job effective immediately.
Feet real slow.
Oh, yes, he's absolutely doing it. And to really burn the bridge, he would like you to know, and I am quoting him directly here, that you are an incompetent, insufferable poophead whose only positive contribution to the world would be dropping dead.
Yes!
Fuck yeah, go on! How's that for a magic trick, Percival? I just make your entire career disappear. Yep, great. You gain 3 magic for witnessing such a magical trick. But you lose 3 money from all the paychecks you won't get any.
Oh.
I was right. That was really funny though.
Right. You want to sit at the rest stop and
Let's
or
chill.
the bus stop and talk to Brian, right?
Yeah, sure, why not?
And I'll go talk to Noodle.
Nighttime.
Yes.
So many choices.
Don't look me in the eye.
Howdy doodly. Welcome to Noodle's Swap Shop. I've got all sorts of kooky crap to trade you if you've got anything worth trading me. Our horse butt.
No, it gave us hype.
Alright, let's see. I see that's mathematical equation, so I'm going to assume that's mind. Arma of 50, it's a coupon, I guess. Soul, perhaps? This is a... It looks like a bunch of sodas, like, taped together on some kind of goat skull. Magic, maybe?
It might be magic.
And
the other one is food.
that's a penguin mask and guacamole.
Yeah, maybe that's hype. To be fair, it wouldn't hurt us to lose a little hype if we had to. And we know the horse ass is hype. I bet the postcard is soul.
Yeah, and the Scott snacks are definitely stamina, which we cannot afford to lose.
Yeah, which means the book is probably mined.
But it's an erotic book, and I'm pretty sure it's hype.
Oh. Well, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna... Emergency goat blood. Marbles, guac, and a penguin mask. A new and improved multiplication table. And 50 karma points voucher. Let's go for this one and get some magic.
Your soul is mine now.
Excellent choice! Safe travels, and remember Noodle Swap Shop motto. No prisons could hold me, no rules can govern me. I am chaos incarnate, and I know where you live. Look, he's got a little marker and he drew eyebrows on himself.
I see that.
Let's do a little dance of joy.
Enjoy your purchase.
Might take a short 10-hour power nap.
10-hour power.
All right, if you
No.
succeed this one, you successfully romance Brian.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
Sure.
You gotta pay attention to what he's saying so you can answer his question accurately.
Oh dear. The future. Well, for one, I've been thinking about what to do with these $10,000 I won.
Como?
I take 10-hour power naps. Welcome back, kitty. How was your dinner?
Oh, yeah. The other day I was eating yogurt, and apparently there was this thing where some of the yogurt lids had prizes on their backs. Long story short, I won the big prize. Oh, so that's why you've been eating yogurt these last few days. Huh? No. I had no idea about the prize. I
I
just
made
like
pot
yogurt.
stickers. Tasty.
Ah, okay. Man, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with $10,000.
Fancy stuff.
Buy a yacht? I don't think you can buy a yacht for $10,000.
You can buy a really cheap-ass yacht for $10,000.
I'm lost, dude. Yeah, you can buy like a houseboat.
Ugh.
Normally, I don't manage more than $30 at the same time.
Oh, that's so relatable.
Yeah, it is. Sad
Yachts
water
are
cry.
overrated. No, they're over water.
Ah. Any clue what you'd like to get with that much money? The classics. I want something that doesn't translate into responsibilities or stress. Fair. No complicated stuff, no classy stuff, no ooh-la-la stuff, so no yacht.
I just want to chill.
I'm a simple man, you know. What about a 50-gallon tub of lube? Sorry.
Don't get kids then. Aw.
Taking notes here. And not a goose. Goose bad.
Why?
Well, why would you use $10,000 to buy a single goose? I don't know. Just not a goose, okay? Then...
Alright, you gotta get this right if you want to successfully romance him.
It's gotta be the first one.
I feel like that's the obvious choice.
Yeah. It's not a goose, that's for sure.
Because
Easy.
he doesn't want a goose, and he's already stressed about the $10,000. That makes
Yeah.
burgers like a clear choice for him.
Absolutely. That's an intriguing idea. I do like $1 burger. Me too, man. Me too. And if my math isn't wrong, $10,000 should, give or take, let me buy 10,000 $1 burgers.
Maybe.
I'm no scientist, but probably.
Unless you're counting tax.
And you know what that is? Maybe there's no tax in this world. God, one could hope. You know what that is? A lot of $1 burgers. A whole lot. Nom, nom, nom.
Awesome.
Yes, dude, imagine that. I'd have a burger for every moment I needed one. I never dreamed of living such a life of luxury. A life where I'd always have a burger in hand.
So he's like fucking Jughead from the Archie comics.
Ooh, what a gentleman dandy you'd be. Totally. Let's not waste any more time, Percival. To the burger place.
Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, wait. Are you planning to buy all 10,000 burgers at once? Yes. Brian, they go bad in a couple days. Just keep the money and have a sort of burger fund.
Smart.
Dude, you have the smarts to manage money. What if you joined me? I can be the money man. You'll be the brains.
Oh, you'd be the brain and the Brian.
Hell yeah. I'm in. This is a good pairing. And so you do go to the Rest Stop's convenience store. You buy the first 2 of 10,000 burgers you'll be eating for the time being. Hell yeah. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, you did it.
Oh no.
Woohoo! Destination fulfilled!
Hey, yo.
We didn't get the secret date for Knife Land, but that's okay. You got a date with Brian.
Yes. A
Hell
monster
yeah.
who's very dear to me. And
Alright, and with this, we have successfully made it to Knife Land, and we have finished one round of this game. And it only took us a little under 4 hours. One of the rights is called the Dick Smasher.
Ouchie.
Woo! Knife Land, the land of fun and knives.
Yeah.
You'll need to click because you're the one who won the round.
Oh.
You ride all the rides twice. They're awesome and deadly in equal parts.
Oh, so that's what that red stuff was.
There's not one, but 2 free falls.
Does it end in a pit of knives?
There's the pit full of spikes and the guillotine, which lets you keep a severed head as a silly memento.
Ooh.
There's also the blender, the pendulum, and a volcano. I wonder if there's a pit with the pendulum. Huh? Huh? The pit and the pen. Okay. You're still unsure if the volcano was supposed to be a ride or if it was just a random volcano that just happens to be there.
Yeah.
And there's the murder mansion with actual murder.
Fun.
So much fun. You've managed to survive, which is a big plus. Knife Land forever. But the cherry on top of this experience is meeting back with all the friends you helped along the way.
Oh, yay.
You go see the Bumping Uglies Battle Royale, where Suzanne and Whiskey kick serious ass. With their eel cart, remember that? Yeah, they followed your suggestion to give their bumper car a twist and use that edge to win the death match. The twist
Hell
was eels. A fuck ton of eels.
Lots of eels.
You all get drunk at the after-match party. There's also Abdu and Kale, the view from up high. Nice. You join them in their more emotional experience as Kalen reenacts the days he spent in Knifeland with his grandpa. He eventually throws his grandpa's ashes from the Ferris wheel. Ferris wheel's a buzzsaw. You see this emotional farewell from the ground. Goodbye, Grandpa. Don't breathe him in. Finally, there's Sawyer and Mamimi.
Cute.
Ah, the perks of being friends with someone who works at the theme park. You skip all the lines, get exonerated from all the murder you commit, and even sneak into the underground level only for workers, where unspeakable things take place.
Oh.
On the last day, you all stab each other so you can commemorate this experience with painful knife scars.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Ah, this truly is a magical land of fun and knives.
I guess we're being inserted with...
Yes, you did it! And what's more important, you did it together.
Oh.
This has been the ultimate feat of friendship and teamwork.
Hell yeah.
And as such, your friendship has officially ascended to the next level. Yeah, you heard me right.
Not
Now your
bad
friendship
at
is
all.
next level, so you must do the following things.
Uh-oh.
Come up with a very secret handshake only for the people present today. Buy something cheap and silly for all of you to keep as an adorable mementos of this day.
Yeah, I like
If you write a review for this game, they help a lot. Include an ode to all the ways in which the other players were awesome and essential to the victory.
Write a review about how Mav cost me sex with the kaiju.
And last but not least, promise you will invite each other to your respective weddings if applicable.
I'll invite you, Mav.
A toast to me.
No, wait, you will ensure you will be each other's best man, maid of honor, distinguished guest, fuck any previous meaning relationships. This is the important one now.
Hell yeah.
And you are forced to give the best speech ever for each other.
Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of pressure.
You must be funny, intimate, emotive, and include at least 7 references to this epic road trip. And 3 inside jokes indecipherable to anyone else who wasn't here today. You know, like the kaiju thing.
I know! How dare you!
Ultimate friendship!
Oh, wait, my turn.
Okay, this is you, because you're...
Me. But you know what's cooler? The fact that tonight, you and Brian had sex. Yeah, yeah. What a night. I hope his penis didn't, like, break off because he's a zombie. That would be unfortunate.
You're also a small
Now-
cat sometimes, so how does that even work?
I mean, just,
I didn't even invite my mom.
no. Now the two of you are just chilling, talking after the deed.
This feels good.
Oh. Whoa, that was something. Yeah. The two of you are breathing hard, covered in sweat. looking
Don't question
glistening.
logistics.
For someone so zen, Brian sure knows how to get wild.
Don't
Maybe-
question logistics, like how does a zombie sweat?
Yeah. Maybe he stores the energy for this sort of thing? It's fun, isn't it? What's fun? I've spent most of this trip wondering if I should make a move. Like, I wasn't sure if you were into me. He's been into me now. I am. Yeah, I guess sometimes I get too much in my head. I get you. I'm like that too. I remind myself, life can be simpler. How so? Well, look at us. You like me, I like you. It can be as simple as that. No need to overthink. Just be true to ourselves. Simple as that, huh? Two people liking each other. Having a good time. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Personally. Yes. I might fall asleep soon, okay? Before I pass out, I wanted to tell you I'm glad this happened. Me too. Let's have some more fun in the morning. I like the sound of that, too. And so, the two of you slowly but steadily fall asleep, your head resting on Brian's chest, both covered by his warm jacket.
I don't know how that jacket would fit across you unless you were in small cat form. Locations, 69 out of 69. Nice.
No, I got 28 out of 69.
Well, we'd both have different results because we have different ways we played the game. But I got 0 new locations, 12 new events, 15 new outcomes, 0 new destination layers, and 1 new good ending.
Oh. Sweet.
And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. And that is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were headed back home, I thought about how all this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning.
Hell.
It felt ominous and scary, but it was going to be alright, because we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Claps! Yes, thank you, Kitty. Clap, clap, clap. We did it! We beat 1 round in 4 hours. Do you think you want to try a second round?
Not tonight. I
Alright.
feel like if the first one took 4 hours and we were planning on upping the stakes in the next one.
Yeah, I was about to say, because we were going to play on harder difficulty stuff that time.
But we can definitely play again.
Yeah, and when Monster Convention finally comes out, we have to play that one together.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna have to look up the kaiju video just so I can get it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, man. I'm gonna tease you about it for a while, but it's
I
okay.
know.
At least I got that zombie.
Brian. Hey, look, it's the potato.
Yes.
A hole. Guessing these are different places we can get to. And probably a bunch of characters we didn't end up meeting.
Yes. I like this.
God, the animation in these endings is always so good. Like, I know they repeat on loops for these parts here, but it's very fluid. Very smooth.
Yeah.
I wonder how hard it would be for them to make, like, an animated show based on this. To all our fans, please consider leaving a good review if you have enjoyed this weird little game. It helps us creators a lot. Thanks. See you in Monster Prom 4.
and Scott together.
Monster High, kind of. I mean, the first game was set in high school, and the second one was set in camp. This one's a road trip, and the fourth one's going to be set at a convention. I just want, like, a show that takes place in their monster world.
Yes.
Thanks for playing. And thank you, Tellier, for making me reach for my phone.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh, God. 4 hours. Oh. Ugh.
Yeah, we.
And considering when Dork showed up, they still had 4 hours to wait for their doctor's appointment. That means they probably might only be just now going back to see their doctor. Oh, we've been up for 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20, baby. Perfect. That's the perfect time to end. I'm sorry you got here so late, Atelier, but I am glad to see you. We're doing good. How about you? I know it's been a while since I've streamed. I can see a mouse and a mouse. It's mouseception.
Mouse.
Okie dokie. Let's see. I'm good, but I'm tired. Yeah, I'd imagine you would be. It's pretty late. Plans for when your next one might be? Tomorrow. We're gonna do some Dark Souls 3. Been a while since I've gotten back into the stream of things, as it were. We're gonna pick up Dark Souls 3 because we're like halfway through that. And then, if everything goes well next week and my power's back on completely, I'm gonna get back into streaming at least twice a week. I might do 3 times a week to make up for having to go for a month and a half without streaming, which would mean 1 stream of Dark Souls 3, 1 stream of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, and 1 potential bonus stream of what I have not decided yet, though. Alright, okay. Let's see who's live that we can raid tonight. Let's go to the goodbye screen. Oh, hold up. I need to turn on our PNGs for here. Oh, there's mine. Hold up. Wait. There's the group one. Now I just need to hide my big one. There we go. You heard of Core Keeper? I have heard of Core Keeper. I saw a stream of it a while back. Someone playing it. It had a very kind of Stardew Valley vibe to it. Mary is on? Hold on, let me. Who's Mary again? I don't see anyone on my list with the name Mary. Would either of you perchance care to play, mayhaps? We may have started a server. Mary Lamb? Oh. I don't know if I'm following that person. Let me look them up. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb.
I'd be down to try it sometime. Perhaps not tonight, though. I have the game, I just haven't played it.
Okay, yeah, I am not following this person, but we'll go ahead and raid them, because I didn't see anyone else better on there, and if Kitty likes them, they're probably cool.
Yeah.
I swore I saw them in here. I have no idea. I'm not following them is the only thing I can say for sure. Also, Metal Scorp. I do remember Metal Scorp from Dork's streams, but I don't know if I'm following them either.
Generic NPC on.
Looks like Mary is doing a group thing with Metal Scorp. Both are doing Ghost Watchers. Ah, okay. Along with someone named Alex VT, but Alex spelt with an O. So we'll go ahead and raid into them. Hold on, let me get the raid set up. Keep raiding, 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 raiding. Keep raiding, 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 raiding. Apparently, excuse me. Okay. You're excused once we raid, of course, obviously. So, been a while. Give me a. There's our raid message. Feel free to change it up however you like. Any emotes you have access to. Change the message. Do whatever. Make it your own. Here are my socials, although I'm going to have to update this a little bit because right now people are flocking away from Twitter and flocking to Blue Sky, which is totally going to ruin this joke because I don't know how a good way to turn this into a thing with a B, but I don't have the Blue Sky in that right now, but give me a second. I can link my Blue Sky and just put it in chat. Blue Sky Tibby? Maybe. It's not as funny as Titty, though. Downloading shit. I just want to go to my main profile. Stop downloading crap. I don't need you to download it. I just need you to go to the profile so I can copy my link.
Yes,
Thing.
Bitey. I was gonna say Bitey.
Bitey? That could work. Oh, did you mean Bitty? We have bits here. Bitty or Bitey. That could definitely work.
Bitey more fun. Chomp.
Oh my god, I'm clicking things and it just keeps downloading links instead of changing the fucking page. Why is it doing this? Like it's trying to download the web links instead of just changing the page. Okay, I'm not gonna link Blue Sky on tonight. Okay, it's being weird. I don't know if it's a constant thing or if I'm just messing something up with it. I don't know. Just I have a Blue Sky. You can probably find me there if you also have a Blue Sky. Just look for Maverick Hunter Grade AA. It's the standard name. If you have one, because I know a lot of people are shifting to Blue Sky right now. We'll see if that lasts this time. Apparently, I gotta get one now. I think, as someone with a Blue Sky, I can send out invitations. Maybe I'll have to look that up though, because somebody sent me an invitation, and that's how I got in. Okay. Anyway, let me set up a raid. Good lord. No, it's been a while. It's been a while. Now it's not 420 anymore. Now it's 427. Since I've spent 7 minutes just fucking around. Oh, but this was a good return to streaming. I needed this. This was. I mean, with the BS Twitter just pulled, I don't feel safe there. Yeah, totally. I was just talking to Bash about it earlier because I was talking about Blue Sky. Oddly enough.
Yeah.
Still, we'll see if the Blue Sky thing. God, just fucking let me. What are you doing? What the hell? Let me type. Let me type. What is going on with my keyboard? It's not typing nothing.
Map having trouble.
Oh my god. Button, 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 button. Like my keyboard is on and working, but it's like all the buttons are doing the wrong things. What the hell is going on?
Uh-oh.
Like I press M and the M don't come up. Weird. Hold on. Let me try changing out the battery in it real quick. Oh my god, of course it would have to do this.
Mav stuck. Poor Mav.
See if that changes anything. No, not. So, fresh battery didn't change it, so there's something going on with this. I have no idea why. Okay. I'm just gonna have no raid tonight. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing this, but I literally cannot type in the person's name to do the raid. So there's no way I can set up the raid, and I'll have to figure out what the hell is going on with my setup right now. My keyboard is being a bitch, and every time I clicked on anything on Blue Sky, it was just creating a new download link. So something might have happened to my computer while I don't know, while we were doing all this.
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna sing the goodbye song, and we'll see you tomorrow, okay? Vash, would you like to join in, or are you good?
Vash just gonna say bye, friends.
Okay. Hey, it's been really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay, 'cause we'll see you really soon, I know. Really soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.